Started a Cold War with the Silver Wolf people, huh? That sounds like a terrible idea. Oh shit, this fucking thing. There we go. It's good? It's good. Still loading in, so I hope you guys just enjoy the music, enjoy the chit chat, and just wait a little bit. It's nice to have music that I can play without risking copyright. But yeah. So I was with the Silver Wolf blood, really? Yo, what up, Kazoma? What up, what up? It's good to be back. It's definitely good to be back. Oh yeah, by the way, if you guys enjoy the music that I'm putting in the background, I don't know if this is your style of music, but if you enjoy it, I'm just gonna put the link here. It's yeah, what up, Fire King? If you enjoy the music, this is a friend of mine that makes this music, so feel free to share him around, show some support for their band. He did me a solid by saying like, yeah, you can just put it on your stream whenever you want to put some music. So if you enjoy it and you know people that would enjoy it, just share it around. But yeah, like, this one, the Nihilister team, really. Loading scenes, like Aether Gazer is taking a while today, huh? Oh, it crashed. Okay. I guess we'll just get to listen a little bit more to Less Awaits. Reminds me of the Nihilister theme, really? I gotta say though, I think I listened recently to what's his name again? My friend made me listen to some Chris Barnes from very recent history, like what they had with a band recently. I was listening to that and I was like, holy shit, that guy fell off. I was like, well, my friend can make a better voice than that, and that's not a good thing, considering how good he used to be. But yeah. Hopefully Aether Gazer loads and doesn't crash this time around. Maybe. Please, Aether Gazer. I said Fire King X was here earlier. But yeah, it's good to be back. Aether Gazer, please don't. Okay, I'll just close and restart it. Jesus Christ. I can't wait for them to pull the... Yo, what up, David? Oh, Ravid, not David. That is my bad. You arrived here for some reason? Yeah, I'm trying to load it with the freaking BlueStacks, but it's just kept crashing. Hopefully it will work this time around. I can't wait for them to just bring the freaking, PC client, because they asked about it in the surveys. So there's probably one in the works. Just teleported. Oh, I don't know why I got recommended recently in my thingy. What's it called? You guys know CinemaSins, right? For some reason, YouTube algorithm was like, yeah, today I'm gonna recommend them a CinemaSins from like years ago about a shitty movie. Do you guys remember Jumper? That fucking movie. Wait, which song from them is this? Oh, Interlude. Okay, this is their Interlude, isn't it? CinemaSins is goated, yeah. I agree with you, Psycho. It's just very funny that the algo just was like, yeah, let's recommend him like this thing from that shitty movie from years ago. Okay, I'll pause the music, and now we'll change scenes, and we should have Aether Gazer up. I believe it should be up, right? Yeah, it is up. Although, for some reason, why is it not scaled up? There we go. Why was that not scaled? It's so weird. I've not changed any of my settings. Wait, oh, did it go black again? Come on. Let's see. Specific window. This. Man, technical issues and me never separate, do they? Oh, there we go. Okay, so now it is too big. Oh, no, come. Oh, come on. Don't tell me it crashed again. Okay, so. Man, technical issues and scuffed thingy. You haven't heard of CinemaSins in a while. Yeah, that is true. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so. Okay, so we're gonna have to reload it again. Sorry for the issues. BlueStacks is being a little bit annoying today. I had no issues earlier today. I don't understand. You've only been hearing from their more positive brother, Cinema Wins, really. Cinema Wins is one that I've not watched yet, personally. I mostly watch the CinemaSins because it makes me laugh how accurate they are on the cliches. Okay, so now it should be good. Psycho, can you type something in the chat just to be sure that the chat window is functioning as well? Just chat, type 1 in chat or something. YouTube doesn't like satire? True that. Okay, so now we're good. It should load in. I'll just, whoops, unmute this thing. There we go. Should be captured. Please don't tell me it crashed again. No stress. Yeah, what up? Please don't tell me it. No, it is capturing. Okay, good. So now I'm just gonna pause the music from my friend and just go straight into the game. Hopefully. Osar, don't crash. Please don't crash. There we go. Also, I'm gonna just close the door real quick because it's been slamming with the... Oh, there we go. Yeah, Machine Spirit woke up right now, yeah. Okay, so now we're good to go. We don't have that much stamina left over. Because earlier today I did do some stuff, but we can do past garages for starters. And then take it from there. Because these are... Have I completed this? Yeah, no, I have not completed this. Okay. Let's just change some stuff up. But yeah, I'm really sorry about all the technical difficulties that we had earlier. Let's go with Buzembo, actually. It's fun playing her. She is quite motivated after all. Why is Hoyo making us suffer? Yeah, I know, right? Like, I've been waiting for Kefka for so long, and they're like, yeah, let's just put the fuckboy instead. Like, nah, please don't. Like, sorry for the people who are fans of Blade, but I'm not a huge fan, so for me it's like, oh yes, let's put just fuckboy, right? Did I manage to crash the game again? No, okay, we're good. The problem of playing on emulator. Buzembo Virgil, yeah, indeed. Like, look at it. I freaking love her animations and everything. There we go. Okay, so that's one. They added the other Fox moment. Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Like, I would have preferred Kefka, right? I would have preferred Kafka. Because I've been saving hard for her. Ooh, that was close. I almost walked into that. Oh yeah, Kazoma, did you see the screenshot of the 10-10 past garages that I did earlier today? I got the freaking beat the stage with less than 2% HP left on leader. With the freaking miasma thing of all things. You did? Yeah. I also am really happy that I managed to do the hitless Buzembo. Because that was rough, man. Hitless Buzembo is rough. At least if you have skill issues like I do. Like, Buzembo hitless is actually harder than it looks, because the enemy Buzembo is actually pretty freaking quick. You should go back to Azure lane soon. I mean, I appreciate that you popped by. If you want to have like news, talk about Azure lane and many other games, you can always join the Discord, which is pinned in the chat. You can always join that. Just if you want to chit chat and everything and catch upcoming streams and whatnot. Didn't seem hard to you, really. Are we really talking about the same Buzembo 1v1 thingy for the achievement? Because I struggled quite a bit with that one. Like, I had to do a few attempts at least. Like, quite a few, actually. Because a single hit is enough for the achievement not to proc. You prefer Hood? Hood is quite good. She also has some very nice dojins. Whoops. Oh, they're over there. Because, yeah, beating Buzembo is... the Ozar 1v2. Yeah, but the Ozar 1v2 doesn't have a hitless achievement, right? Because the Buzembo 1v1 is very easy to beat. Just beating it is easy. Beating it hitless is what gives you the achievement. And the sticker. And that was hard for me. Yo, what up, Yozora Nobody? What do I think about the Aether Gazer story? Could be better. Definitely could use some improvements. It's not bad, but it's not impressive as of yet. Although, I will be very fair towards Aether Gazer, PGR early story was not all that impressive either. So I'll give them some time to see if they improve the story, but at the moment it's not very impressive. Their gameplay is stellar though. Intensely looking at Aether. Like, story-wise, currently, like, it's not bad. It's not amazing either, though. It's not like, I don't know. It's not as good as Nikke's early story. It's not as good as some portions of Fate Grand Order, or even later chapters of PGR, for example, if you want to stay in the same genre. But, like, it's not bad. It could use some improvements for sure. No, I'm gonna time out. They probably have lightning resistance or some bullshit, don't they? It's by the people that made Azure Lane, actually, funnily enough. Yeah, they do have lightning resistance. That explains a lot. So, Osar, your turn, and non-lightning, so... Osiris, your turn. Yeah, I think Osiris should be able to make it. Visual-wise, maybe. The developers are half of the team that made Azur Lane, but the other half is what made the other half, which was the art direction of Azur Lane, was what's it called? Manju. They're not working on this one, but the publishers are what's their name again? Yostar, which are the publishers of Arknights as well. So yeah. Okay, so there we go. Yeah, Manju is the other half, but they're not working on this one. The Yongshe, which is the Chinese side of development of Azur Lane, are the ones that are behind Aether Gazer. And it got published by Yostar, who are both the publishers of Azur Lane and Arknights. Which is something to keep in mind, right? Am I gonna make it in time? I'm actually worried now. Nope, barely don't make it in time. But yeah, hold on. Yo, what up, Xkitsune? Yeah, the little chicks that help you, those are the thing. Is Azur Lane fun to play? I like it personally. Like, I can play it in a bit if you're interested. The enemy hits a mod. Like, yeah, Azur Lane is not. Sorry about the little delay. Azur Lane, how do I put it? If you enjoy side-scrolling shooters, is actually quite nice because it has some difficult content as well. Unironically, there's content in Azur Lane that's given me more trouble than for people who play Genshin Impact. That has given me more trouble than full clearing Abyss. Right. Then again, you can make your own difficulty in Genshin. Is summer outfit coming in this stream? No, I don't think so. I'll have to figure something out for that. Arknights is quite good. Whoops, I got hit for no reason there. Azur Lane can be quite interesting if you're into the whole team comp building aspect of it. Because a lot of it is about team comp building. Am I gonna time out again? Maybe if Osar pings them hard enough? When's my next vacation gonna be? In a while. No, timeout. Maybe... maybe Osiris is a little bit too weak. I could go Jin A. Hopefully the AI Jin A doesn't go for thunder attacks though. But yeah, like Azur Lane is a bit of a strange one. It has a good mix of idle gameplay and stuff that requires you to be active into it. Okay, so now we get Osar. Now we activate this. Could make me want to rip Snow White's poncho. That would be funny. I hope she does get a skin soon, though. She deserves something better than whatever that hobo outfit is. For sure. Okay, so hopefully we can AoE them down. There we go. Okay. So we just needed a little bit, something a little bit stronger. A lot of the old characters that locked behind event are now available in two ways, which is either doing the archive. Yeah, that's true. That is true. A lot of characters are easily accessible in Azure Lane, one way or another, as long as you play the game, basically. Some even of the strongest units of the game are actually only... Ooh, I got clipped still. Oh no. Please don't do this to me, computer. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that hit me down. Yeah, the crossover events, which are... that's very common, though, in collabs, that you have that thing because of copyright. Because of copyright law. Oh, I shouldn't have focused on him. I should change my focus to him. Okay. Yeah, like collabs usually don't have reruns in many. Is this gonna be the happy 9 hour? No, unfortunately no. Not today though. What do you not like, Kazuma? It's not fair for newer players. Oh, the collab thing. But that's because of copyright, right? They have no choice in that regard. If they could, they would. But unfortunately, due to how copyright law works, when it comes to rerunning, unless they do some form of re-sign some form of agreement, they usually cannot. Manages to catch over, so that would be nice. That would be very nice. But other than that, there's no permanently gone units. They did manage to rerun the Dead or Alive collab though, which is very rare in general. I got such big frame drops there. I was not sure if I was gonna survive because I'm at a sliver of HP here. Nope. I got sniped. I got slapped. I messed up there. I messed up big time. But yeah, like Azure Lane did manage to rerun the Dead or Alive collab, which is pretty nice though. It is a bit difficult to rerun collabs. However, so yeah, it was cultured collab for sure. Do these things have... I'll have to read up on this if I struggle too much with it. Okay, so we managed to dodge that. Oops. I went too soon on that one. Dodged a little bit too soon for that. Ooh, what? Ooh, that dealt a lot of damage. Just surprised that they didn't rerun the other, like Neptunia and the other one. It's not really up to the Azure Lane developers to do that. It also depends on whether the developers of NEP or the HoloLive people accept to, you know, rerun the collab with good terms and not, you know, fucking them over, which is the difficulty. Okay, so we're gonna go with the a little bit harder hitting team. Ooh, I got clipped by that. What? Hello? Okay. Neptunia was a bad collab? Yeah, I mean, the PGR collab with Nier was a horrible collab. That one I can agree with you wholeheartedly. Like, the PGR one was... You can barely call even that a collab, to be honest. It was really bad. Because of the... Ooh, we modified again. I'm gonna be able to DPS both of them down a little bit. No, the PGR one was really, really bad, in my opinion. Like, it was barely... You could barely qualify that as a collab. I don't want to get hit by that fire chain. Ooh. That was close. I should probably put it like this. Ooh. That is a separation I don't want to see. I'm gonna have to use Jine's ability here a bit early just to squeeze in some damage. HSR will be a multi... Yeah, I mean, HSR has set itself up to be able to kind of collab with the other Hoyoverse IPs, but I don't know if you can really call that a collab if it's like internal. It's more like a spin-up thingy, right? Like, I don't know. It seems weird. Neptunia are in the same publisher's umbrella as Azure Lane, or there was a connection? I don't think so, because Neptunia... I don't think Nep was connected to Yostar. Because the publishers for Azure Lane are Yostar, and that's a Chinese company that moved headquarters to Tokyo. It's pronounced Canon Event. Whoops. Ooh, I got clipped by something. Might be able to do something here. Neptunia, yeah, Neptunia is from a Japanese company. Like, the entire premise of Neptunia is a freaking gag on console wars. Or rather on consoles in general. With the Neptune and the other ones. Okay, so now we should be able to AoE them down with Jine. Can I make it in time? Yeah, I can make it in time. Nice. I have tried Tower of Fantasy actually, yeah. Funnily enough, I tried it when it released. I was still not a content creator at the time though. So I have no videos or no coverage of it. But I did try it, and honestly, it would have been better off if it had not advertised itself as kind of a pseudo MMO gacha. Very likely. Like, if it had toned down on the online functionalities, it would have been better off, I think. Because a lot of the frustrations that I've heard from people around me, and some of my own frustrations, were mostly because of the online features that it had. Which is kind of a shame, because... like... Ooh. Okay, let's get out of here. Tower Fantasy? No, it's not even close to being dead. It has still decent enough earnings to survive, I think. But it's not doing amazing, I think. Honestly, I don't think it's doing amazing. Whew. Still took a lot of damage though. It's hard to believe that I did Buzenbo hitless earlier today, and now I'm just getting hit by everything in existence. Okay, so that's a lot of hits. And that's a bunch of additional hits. Oh yeah, I don't know if you're still here, Kazoma, but one thing that is really nice to play with Buzembo is when you get her functor thingy. It really makes her a lot stronger, but you don't get to use that on her solo 1v1 thingy for achievement. But it does strengthen her a lot if you have her functor, because you get to spam so much of her Virgil's slash ability. Like, just freaking look at how it spams. When Genshin was still popular and Genshin PC clients were being released, I guess so, but one of the issues was really that whole online component where people, like, it was an MMO, but it wasn't really an MMO. You know what I mean? Like, it had a lot of issues though, like not just the being MMO or not being MMO kind of thing, but it certainly didn't help them that they kind of worked as a pseudo MMO. Certainly didn't do them any favors at the very least. If they had been more, you know, co-op but mostly solo-oriented, they probably would have been better off, I think. At least that's my hot take on it. It really feels like they didn't do themselves any favors. Wait, where are the enemies? Being remaining player because I feel like an important endangered species. That's one way of thinking. That is one way of thinking about it, for sure. That is one way of thinking about it. But yeah, like, to me that whole online aspect was one of the key factors that made it not work out as well. Because there was such a heavy emphasis on you have to do group content, you kind of got into that very, ooh, this is going to be very harsh, isn't it? Whoop. I almost got clipped by freaking Osiris. Jeez. Osiris and Muzembo, some of the most freaking aggressive bosses in the game. Whoops. Yeah, okay. They're not pulling any punches. Some of the most aggressive bosses in the game together. Sure thing, either gazer, sure thing. Just like growing Nikke popularity more than Level Infinite games. Yeah, I mean, Nikke is one of their biggest game. Like, Level Infinite is just a publisher. The ones that you need to look at are the Nikke studio that develops it, which is fuck, I forgot their name. Because Level Infinite is just a publisher. Oh fuck, I forgot their name. I'll remember in a bit. Yeah, the developers, I'm trying to remember the name of the devs of Nikke. Shift Up, there we go. Shift Up are the ones who made Destiny Child, for example, and also that one game from console as well that I don't remember its name off the top of my head, but that looked amazing. Sci-fi game. Oh, no. I'm not gonna walk into that death trap. If you wanna play aggressive against fucking Buzembo, you really gotta get ready for those attacks. I got caught by Osiris. Shift up, yeah, shift up. I mean, yeah, true. I am technically an official freaking content creator for them, but yeah. Level Infinite is just like a publisher. It's kind of like you can kind of see it as Line when it was Destiny Child. For those who know will know. Ooh, ooh, that is nasty. Okay, let's try to chase her down. Makes people forget. Oh yeah, have a good one, Kazuma. Have fun in DBD. I might re-download it once I finish installing my new PC. That could be fun to play from time to time. It's been a long time since I last played DBD though. Ooh. And lately I mostly play Phasmophobia for when I feel like that fucking wave blade though. Ooh, I got comboed to death, didn't I? Ooh, that is nasty. Shift down. Yeah. But, like, back in the day with Destiny Child, Line was the publisher for Destiny Child. Now, I don't know what type of agreement they went with Level Infinite, but do know that developers parting ways with publishers is not that uncommon. And that's what ended up happening with Shift Up and Line. Distributing damage. Okay. Super armor, stagger. Yeah, okay. Sure. This is gonna be fun, isn't it? Okay, so we're gonna swap to this. Doesn't mean that I can afford to die, but it means that my teammates can afford to die. Shift down, yeah. Destiny Child was not really that baity. It was actually quite good. Overall. Ooh, that was very close. Fucking Buzembo, I swear to god. So freaking aggressive. Like, even Osiris is also really freaking aggressive as an enemy. I really need to keep an eye on Buzembo though. Keeping an eye on Buzembo though makes it really annoying to dodge Osiris. Sheesh. And they barely stagger because they have permanent fucking super armor and everything. Nope. No, you're not gonna combo me. Oh, she actually did manage to clip me. Eesh, that's harsh. New PC setup stream, let's go. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna stream that, but I will set up. I have the tower right next to me, but what I do not have is a screen just yet. Okay, let's see what I can change this. Damage in 0 time, yeah, that is, and 0 time, yeah, that is the best option, I think. And I could in theory control Gene A, but I kind of want to continue controlling Buzembo. Yeah, because Level Infinite is not the publisher of Destiny Child. The actual publishers of Destiny Child first used to be Line, you know, the messaging service. And then they split ways, and Shift Up became the sole the developer and publisher of Destiny Child. So here you have some lore of what Shift Up used to be up to before Nikke. Okay, let's just combo this and hopefully enter modified mode as quickly as possible. Because otherwise I'm gonna get fucking comboed to death. She's not getting staggered at all. That is fucking scary as shit. It's really scary when you see a fucking Osiris or a Buzembo not get staggered at all when they're boss enemies. Like, cool. Like, they're not getting staggered. Fuck off. Azurlane just announced they will update their game to reduce its... To reduce its side. Okay, so I'm a little bit scared of what that Buzembo is up to. Nope, I got clipped by Osiris. Because she's not getting staggered. Ish! That is harsh. They're going to reduce its size. They're going to reduce its size. Are they making optimization? Smash that like button because we back. Yo, what up, Just Nice to see you back again. Probably, yeah, there is a lot of content in Azurlane, so it is becoming very, very bloated. That is something. I mean, I want to clear it with Buzembo, but Jesus Christ, this is harsh. Yeah, like it is getting pretty big. Like Azurlane with everything. Ooh. Okay, where is the fuck is the Osiris at? No, the fucking Buzembo. Fuck off. There is a Buzembo over there. Okay. Fucking... They really don't mess around with this stage at all. Like, you have the two most fucking aggressive bosses that also hit like motherfucking trucks. Free gems is free gems, yeah. Like, go get that dock space or those freaking oath rings. Okay, so I need to take... Nope, Buzembo. Fuck off. Oh, that's so harsh. Oh, that is hard. I mean, yeah, free gems is free gems. Like, it's really nice to have free gems. Oh my god. Fucking... Maybe... I could go with Scarlet Abyss, but... I guess this is better. Grinding Eversoul because they're about to release a new Angel unit. And they're basically Pilgrims. Oh, nice. Actually, I haven't played Eversoul in a long time. Whoops. Oh, there's the fucking Buzembo doing her freaking Wave Slash again. No, 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 no. I'm not gonna get pinged to death by freaking Osiris. No. Oh my god, this damage! You feel silly for making... What? Why did you do that? Why would you do that, Zephyr? Dock space is more important, can collect if you have more space. Yeah, that's true. For free-to-plays, generally speaking, it is much better to grab as much dock space as possible. No. Oh, that ain't working. Jeez, that is some damage and a half. Jeez, that is some serious damage. Are they... They're immune to stagger... Oh, fuck's sake. Knock up or any control effects besides freeze. Okay. I have an idea. I have an idea. What if we brought in Arctic Abyss instead? On an MC server, but you're listening in. Oh, okay. Yeah, get frozen. Get frozen, Osiris. She's getting perma-frozen by... She should have a cooldown on that. Ooh, I think Buzembo was about to hit me. Yeah, they're already giving a lot of gems this time around, which is kind of nice, to be honest. Would be funny if they did a collab with Aether Gazer. Oh, fuck's sake. This is pretty freaking chaotic. Okay, so Poseidon is going to freeze them. Playing a 15 Roblox. Wait, why would you pay to play Roblox? Wait, where did she go to? I don't see her. And I know she cannot be dead because they have their HP bars connected. Which is really obnoxious because Osiris is capable of healing. Nope, I messed up the dodge. Where is she going? Yeah, I fucking knew it. Ooh, she was going for that. Battle Pit Remastered. Wait, is that actually a well-known game or something? Oh, fuck it. Both of them are really trying hard to end me there. And they managed to do it. I actually managed to clip me. Have you heard of critically acclaimed MMO? A lot of Battlefield players are playing it, really. Wow. Oh, sheesh, this is harsh. Why am I struggling more on this than I did on... I mean, then again, it's fucking Buzembo plus... Like I said, they're the freaking most aggressive things in existence in this game. Well, maybe not the most, but they're pretty high up there in terms of aggression. As you can probably tell with... Oh, fuck's sake. There's the Buzembo. Like, I'm struggling this hard and just watch somebody like fucking Ongball just do this shite hitless. Really, a lot of Battlefield players... That sounds so weird to say a lot of Battlefield players are playing Roblox. Like, what the actual hell? Like, that is not two sentences I would think would go together. Oh, fucking Buzembo actually managed to get chip damage in. Ooh, I think I saw Buzembo just jump to me. Did you insult their mom? I hope not. Because they're awfully aggressive, Jesus Christ. Oh, okay, I need to get out of here. They're awfully aggressive. Like, I'm probably gonna die pretty soon. Wow. Really? Hopefully Poseidon can freeze them a little bit. No. No! God damn it! I got hit by the scythe on the way forward. Oh my god. Is it just me or their HP bars are also just not budging? Maybe I should just replace Poseidon with this. Do I have something stronger? Osar is 1590. I mean, Osar is technically stronger. Let's go with this. 254 what? I mean, it's hard to do worse than... Like, it's really hard to do worse than freaking Battlefield 2042. Let's be real here for a second. Oh, there's Osar going forward there. Okay. Ooh, that almost hit me. Yeah, should I use a more single target version of thing? Oh my god. Fucking both Buzembo and the other one decided to go full crazy mode. Wait, did I actually get slashed? Oh wow, I actually got slashed twice there. No, you don't. It's also killing COD? Really? No. Please don't freeze game. Oh my god. Fucking emulator, I swear to god. Nope. I got hit by Buzembo. Out of the animation. They will have it sooner or later. Yeah. They add a 8-10, I know what to do. I don't think I've ever played Roblox, actually. I don't think I've ever played Roblox. Funnily enough. So I don't have any skill chains because of this. I guess Buzembo is... Could always go with Archaic, like Vertendi, but... I guess Vertendi could be an option. It is a drop in power, but it shouldn't be big enough for it to matter. It's not a Roblox game in Roblox? I do not understand what you mean then. Okay, so Archaic, Oath, and Thingy are gonna go there. Just very blocky game being sold on Steam. Huh. So you mean to say it's not like actual Roblox or something? So it's not like a... what's it called? So it's not like an actual ugly as hell Roblox thingy, is what you're telling me. No, I got clipped by both, no! Because everyone calls it a Roblox, really. I need to get out of there, though. Nope. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, that scythe is going to go forward, but I should be able to avoid it. Oh my god. You link it on Discord. I mean, PM it to me, don't put it in the Discord server. I'm probably gonna freaking die. Man, this still has 20 HP bars, jeez. No, I got, I went in like an idiot. Wow, this is difficult. You already showed it to the fellow gremlins. Okay. The offspring of Minecraft, Roblox, and Battlefield. That sounds like a mess. That sounds like an absolute mess. Modified mode cannot be triggered against the enemy. Oh god. Modified mode cannot be triggered against the enemy. There's no modified mode here at all. That explains some things. There is a mic chat, really. They hit like freaking trucks there. It's actually insane. No! Oh my god, she actually managed to do... Right, because I cannot interrupt her slashes, so now I'm freaking dead. Yeah, those slashes that she does, I have no way of interrupting it. Okay, I'm just gonna take it. Wow, this is chaotic as hell. And very difficult. Most of the time, mics go crazy. I mean, I can imagine. I can imagine that the microphones go crazy. Like, I played the old COD lobbies. I know what can happen in there. Should I? No, I think it's better if I take control of Jine, actually. Man, this is harsh. Ooh, right from the get-go. Huh? So many freaking dodges in a row. The fact that I have no access to modified time is really annoying though, because modified time just gives so much breathing room. Also gives a big damage boost. Old COD lobbies were insane, yeah. Like, people would say stuff that cannot be repeated in any place ever. Oh, that fucking slash thing. Snow break when? It's not released yet, is it? You had to clean up your server list, really? Oh my god. Ah, that's really bad. No! Oh my god, I got clipped twice in a row there. Sheesh, this is chaotic as hell. And I think Osiris is healing up. You feel like Snowbreak is gonna suffer a release scale like Nikke? I don't know about that. Honestly, I'm not too sure about that. I don't know if Snowbreak is going to be as popular as Nikke. It might suffer from release hell like many. Okay, I'm gonna need to unleash this just to prevent the damage from the frame drops of the freaking emulator struggling. God damn. Oh my god, the emulator is struggling today. No! The emulator actually struggled there. That is so bad. Anime shooter, I mean, like, Nikke is very unique in the sense that it really feels like those old school games that we used to play way back, like arcades and everything. You know? Like House of the Dead, Time Crisis, all of that. Snowbreak feels like a TPS. How did you clip me? Wow. Cause waifus? I mean, yeah, but I don't know, like I've looked into Snowbreak, like I'll give it its fair chance, but it doesn't, I don't know. Doesn't look as insane to me as other games. Ooh, no. Fuck it. Emulator struggling again. Ooh, I saw the flash of red there. Then we have anime girls as well we play the game. Yeah, true that. Oh, the fucking emulator, I swear to God. Actually gonna be my cause of death. Like, frame drops is really not something you want to see in these types of hectic fights. PC only game, not mobile. Like, I'm very curious about how they're gonna pull their whole mobile portion of it. Because it is something as well to think of, is like, sure. Oh, that clipped me. Wait, what? Wait, I'm not dead. No, now I'm dead. I thought I was dead for sure there, because I got clipped by Buzembo's cross slash. Yeah, it is a TPS, but it's like that type of TPS. So I don't know if it will do that well, to be honest. Because I think it's not the first one in the market to go that route. It's not the first one to go that route, I believe. Wasn't there like Gone Girl Cafe and also some other game that did something like that? I think there was, right? Oh no, you don't. Oh hell no, you don't. Oh my god, freaking. And it's frozen frame again. I hate this computer so much sometimes. Luckily I'm upgrading, so. Yeah. Well, there's a reason I am upgrading. I wonder if they'll ever introduce PvP in these type of games, though. Girl Gale Cafe was it made by Hoyo, really? I thought it was made by Bilibili Games or something. Was it made by Hoyo, really? Oh, that actually clipped me, wow. I was trying to take my distance, because on one side Osiris was doing... Gun Girls was Hoyo, really? Because that failed really miserably as well. Gun Girl Cafe. Like, that one really failed miserably. Cannot be triggered. Like, this may as well just read the 50% damage taken for both units when they're separated. kind of. Okay, I just need to put Osar in there. I mean, I could control Osar. Osar is very hard to kill. Oh, that actually hit me somehow. Zambo is doing her freaking cross slash thing. Look at Zambo is just running away and doing her cross slashes over and over this time around. Buzembo. I'm gonna try to focus Buzembo actually. Where did she go? Oh, Buzembo managed to clip me. Wait, how? Oh no. This is probably a fail. It was made by Bilibili, right? Like, that's what I thought. It was that Girl Girl Cafe was made by Bilibili. Ah, I got clipped. Oh, this is a very rough fight. Jeez. No, I don't think Osar is gonna... Controlling Osar is gonna make a difference. Jine... I could control... But no, controlling her is a bit of an issue. I think I'm just gonna swap Osar out for... Is Arctic Abyss really that good a solution? Because she does freeze them in place, technically. What do you guys think of what's going to happen for next April Fool's with Nikke? Honestly, I have no idea. They really set a high bar for the April Fools this time around. Oh, I got comp? Oh, really? No, no. Fuck off. Frame rate. You doze off till the world boss, really. Which world boss are you? Oh my fucking god. I really wish to cancel this fire bomb bullshit. And the frame rate is gone. Shu and boss battle. That would be funny though. That would actually be quite funny. Shu and boss battle would be really funny though. What world was I even waiting for, Ragnar? doing her fucking slashes, but I just cannot dodge them. Avarice. Okay. So let's hope she freezes them. Oh my god. This is such a fucking hard fight and the frame rate is just making it worse. Okay, just need to eat these. No. No, I got hit by the scythe from the back. Ah, that's so hard. Gold curse D4. Yeah. Emma has better cooking skills in April Fools. That would be funny too. This April Fools had a pretty lengthy event if you think about it. And we got teased by just about every Nikke. Would be funny if they included into the April Fools the what's it called, the pilgrims this time around in the next one. I probably just need more damage, don't I? Let's just put Buzembo back in. I just can't figure out what to put in to make this work. Because they're really, really strong. No! What the hell? Focus her. Oh my god. Yes, they could. No, Anderson. I doubt it. I honestly doubt that Anderson was a legendary commander. Oh, I got cross-slashed by Buzembo. Oh, that is really harsh. I honestly doubt that Anderson is the legendary commander, unless we have some bullshit like Mustang, who is way older than he looks, which is really weird. Because Mustang being the age he's supposed to be in lore is really a weird one. Okay, that's a double dodge already on the cross slash. Out of a freaking angle. Where did she go to? Okay, that was my dodge, so that means that next time I dodge something, I'm not gonna go into slow time. And of course. Well, the thing is, Goddess Squad can't recognize shit for at all, for some reason. Because they didn't recognize Rappy as being a Red Hood model Nikke, even though Chatterbox was capable of doing it. So I wouldn't rely on their memory too much, honestly. Ah, fuck's sake. Not making it every single time, but the frame rate also is just not helping, because this laptop is just struggling with the thing. Oh well. Rappy Red Hood update, we better prepare, yeah. But like, that's the thing about the Pilgrims, right? They're not capable of recognizing... No, like, if you look at Chatterbox, he was able to recognize both us having the special blood and Rappy being Red Hood model Nikke. Which is something that, you know, none of the freaking Pilgrims of Goddess Squad were capable of recognizing. Dorothy is a little bit iffy because we don't know if she recognized and kept quiet, but all the other ones just straight up didn't realize it. So that's a thing to keep in mind. How much they actually remember could be put into question, to be honest. Sent like a dog. I mean, good. Okay, let's try not to die to frame rate this time around. Nope, I don't want to get comboed. Oh my god, Buzembo catches me when I get tech chased by Buzembo while I dodge frickin' thing. And if I dodge Buzembo, I get too early, I get tech chased by Osiris. What is this? Fucking getting tech chased left and right. Okay. Buzembo? You believe Chatterbox saying he's part of the hive mind? I mean, it could be hive mind, right? But I also feel like we cannot completely rely on the memories of the Goddess Squad, because all of them went through Mind Switch, and all of them have been around for way too long. To the point where Rapunzel... Ah, no! I got fucking tech chased again. To the point where Rapunzel is forced to delete her memories. I wouldn't say frequently, but she has to basically get rid of some of her memories. Same for Snow White and the others. So, I don't... Like, they keep memories from back when they were in Goddess Squad and everything. But we don't know. I'm in the middle of everything. He does have higher cognitive function, yeah, that is true. Yeah, she does that. But we also don't know how much she actually gets to keep from the old ones as well. I wouldn't be surprised if they forgot, like, they remember the concept of Goddess Squad, but don't remember the faces of the ones that haven't been around for a while. Did I really double tap that? Oh, fuck's sake. No, the frame rate. No, the frame rate. Oh my god, the frame rate. That's so tilting. Ah, the freaking frame rate just killed me there. So you're saying that Chatterbox is smarter than 80% of my SP arena? Yes. Yes, he is. Why is this harder than 10-10? Why is this harder than 10-10? Is there something that I'm missing? Is it just because I don't have access to modified mode? Why is this way harder than 10-10? Still waiting for Dorothy, but yeah. They're gonna be waiting for a while. Oh, really? I ended up double tapping that because of the hit. Okay, there we go. Oh, hopefully that dodges the damage. When Pine ain't dead. That's not gonna happen. Pine is dead. She's not coming back. Like, she's permanently dead. Holy shit, this is harsh. They're so tanky though. Too cute, it killed me. Yeah, the comic from Dorothy's thing in there. Yeah, that one. That was pretty cool. Holy shit. No, I got clipped by Osiris from across the battlefield. Jesus Christ. I got freaking clipped by Osiris from across the map. She just dashed and killed me. This is so hard. Okay, let's just cope and think that maybe if I changed characters, I'll do better. I know it won't change anything, but... Oh, and she starts with cross slash and clips me somehow, even though I wasn't the target. No, I got fucking slashed to death. Oh, this is bad. I could just go full... I'm already full Shino. Increases damage, deals damage equal to percentage damage. But the modified mode is not helpful here. 0 time extension. I could go just for straight up 10% extra damage, couldn't I? Durational will freeze, shackle, and confuse. 50% less damage. %20 defense. I guess I could go for the permanent 10% damage increase instead of the situation thingy. One extra second is not bad though. Do I wanna? Calling Crow Sims the Dark Charger Nikkeverse. I mean, Crow does have a interesting story. For fuck's sake. I'm getting freaking clipped over here. Oh my god, I misplayed that so bad. Barely take any damage too. Would be really nice if the epilogue does have Anis's bathing suit, not gonna lie. I would be very disappointed if they tease us the entire time and never show it. No! Oh my god, I got fucking comboed. And they got tech chased by... Oh my god. Oh, that is insane. Crow is low-key a troll. She's not really a troll, more like someone who is very disillusioned and kind of just tests us at every chance she gets to see if we're really gonna stick to our ideals or not. I got fucking tech chased by the Buzenbo. Holy shit. Ugh. The ending could be just Anish. Anish still showing us the swimsuit. Could be, yeah, because we do have canonically a swimming pool built in the... Oh, cross... Really? Double cross slash. Sugar had a bikini ready too. Yeah, that is true. That Sugar had a bikini at the ready too. Oh my god. Where the fuck is the Osiris at? What's really scary about this Buzembo as well is that she doesn't get staggered, so if she decides to do the cross slashes, I have no way of interrupting them. She has like permanent super armor. So I'm gonna use this, hopefully I will dodge the damage. She has fucking permanent super armor, it's freaking madness. Oh, I got fucking slashed. Oh, wow. By the tail end of my animation, because the Buzenbo is not getting staggered at all, she just freaking finished me off Virgil style. Oh, wow. That is... There's a swimming pool by the Ferris wheel. Yep, that is true. There's a lot of videos that I want to make as well. Of outpost encounters involving... Mary and Neon in their swimming suit that happen in that swimming pool area, actually. The storm, yeah, fucking Buzembo went just full storm approaching. It's just fucking cross slashes, really. I got clipped for a quarter of my health bar just by that freaking sight. Wielding midget. Really? I'm already at half health. I'm not even close to killing them. Yeah, I'm probably dead here. I'm probably gonna get slashed by Buzembo randomly and just freaking get murdered. God, the freaking frame rate too is not helping. Okay, let's extend the alter time. Just fucking doesn't give a shit, does she? Yeah, she didn't give a shit about all the punching. Oh my god. Did you guys see that? Just as I was realizing, like, oh yeah, she cannot get staggered, she doesn't give a shit. Even though I was in modified, not modified time, the other thing, she just continued on with her slash and still got me at the end of it. Oh, that is harsh. I'll give this a couple more tries and then I'll just give up for now. Like, holy shit, this is... Cross slash? Oh, she went into cross slashing, really? Oh no! Oh no, you don't. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, so I should be able to enter the slow time mode with this. Just fucking chase after the Buzembo before she starts doing her cross slash again. Like, see, that katana slash circle that she was trying to do before my frame rate went to shit is something that, in theory, you can somewhat stagger. Really depends on the timing. But here it's just not staggerable at all. Like, sheesh. Oh my god. That was a crush slash, wasn't it? I saw something flash red at the corner of my vision. Oh, I got the Osiris as well. Okay, so we're gonna extend this. Rappy is canonically the smallest of the squad, really? Flash of red, yeah. Like, I really need to be careful of those flashes of red. Like, you see those little flashes of red at the corners of my vision? Oh no, I got clipped by the sight. That is very dangerous. And these give you less leeway than some of the PGR ones. Oh, I'm dead. I animation locked myself there like an idiot. Oh, this is giving me more trouble than fucking Babel Tower in PGR. That's actually amazing. Rappy is not... I think Neon is the smallest, isn't she? I think Neon is the smallest one. I never saw Rappy as being like all that small, to be honest. What's really funny is how tall... I don't know if you guys have seen my video on Blanc and Vesti interacting, but It's very funny to see the size difference between Vesti and Blanc. Like, Vesti is freaking tiny. Like, very, very tiny. Like, how is this one way harder than the freaking following one? Oh yeah, now I get this one. Recommended level 80. Yeah. Okay, so let's just clear these. Let's go back to Buzemba. And we go into this. So it's gonna give wind vulnerability. Jesus Christ. Okay, so this is good. Mary is quite tall, to be honest. I mean, even if we were talking about boob jokes, right? I think Reppy is still bigger than Neon. Honestly. Okay, so Horde... Well, she's gonna deal with that. Yeah, there we go. I should have probably waited. Itty bitty committee. Double drop, what? Oh yeah, is it full burst weekend or something? Double drop train. I mean, both of us can clear train, Ragnar, so we're not really... We don't really have the right to complain compared to other people. Although train is still annoying. Oh, I should have not used. It's full burst disappointment. Yeah. Like, train is gonna be interesting. I'm actually curious if I can... If in a single Snow White shot I can actually go to phase 2 or not. Because that could actually be bad. That could be bad. The Chen main... Wait, that Chen main guy also plays Nikke? Oh, that guy also plays Nikke? Interesting. Interesting. I thought you said he was an Arknights content creator. Oh, then again, I suppose I'm a Nikke content creator and I play other games as well, right? Lured him with Scarlet, really. I mean, understandably so. It's better not to play a singular game. Not just as a content creator, but even in general. Pissed off on my Pilgrim shorts, you got Dorothy spare body. Really? I mean, it's not that bad. Dorothy thingy is not that bad. Could have been way worse than that. Could be a R Nikke instead, like I did. Yeah, same. Like, would you like to trade your extra spare body of Dorothy for my freaking Pine that I got? Oh wait, she also dodged, so I didn't extend there. So the shafted Pilgrim. Yeah. Like, just talk about getting shafted by the pilgrims and they all come out of the woodwork. Oh wait, woo! Double hit, huh? That is a nasty double hit. Buzembo is so much fun to play, not gonna lie. Like, many of these characters are very fun to play. Oh my god, fuck off phone. There we go. Like, funnily enough, in Absolute, the only one who has like A cup angst is freaking Yunhua. Everyone else is stacked, even former Absolute members like Rappy. Funnily enough. Getting a pin in the Pilgrim good though? No, it isn't. No, it is not. Fuck it, let's just go with this. Technically, Gene can do wind damage, so the wind bonus is not that bad. Are they tiny? What would be really, really funny is that to discover that Snow White is actually super stacked. That would be very funny. Oh, this is a bunny because Blanc said so. Nah, she's not. She's not a bunny. I only got one trace from that. That is not good. Yeah, that would be... Oh, no. I was a bit too focused on the combo that Buzembo can do. This thing is tanky as hell, though. She was backing. Wait, that thing spins and does damage, god dang it. Am I gonna... yeah, I'm not gonna make this one, huh? So what's the enemy this time? Don't tell me... Okay, so we can probably make it. If the frame rate doesn't decide to screw me over. I should have quite a bit of damage here. How the hell is a Poncho hiding that? I mean... loose clothing. Ooh. Having to do all this hitless is not fun. Can I even... Nope. I got clipped. I got instantly clipped by the other guy. Okay, I need to pay more attention. There's no way there's a G-Cup win. That would be very funny though. That would be very, very funny. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah, Hood packs a lot. Oh my god, why am I getting chip hits so badly? Okay, this is a fucking reset. Bismarck is still bigger. Like, yeah, Hood hides a lot from it. Like, but that, like, in Hood's case, it goes beyond, like, way beyond the concept of loose clothing hides a lot. Because if you want an example of loose clothing hides way more than people realize, you just look at freaking Utage in Arc Knights. I got hit by chip damage there again. Tight clothing. Yeah, it is true that in Hood's case it wasn't even loose clothing, but it is kind of still like a dress shirt kind of situation, right? Fucking god! I lost half my health bar just because of this ship ass floor damage thing. Now I'm gonna need to pay extra attention. Run is perfect. And Run is quite charming though, not gonna lie. It's also, her Bond story is very funny to me. No, fucking frame rate. Oh my god, the frame rate almost made me walk straight into that. PGR daily's done. To be murdered everything, yeah. Okay. So now we get these thing. 200. What are you talking about breaking accounts, Ragnar? Because I didn't read the message above. Not use gold tickets for the next Nikke. Oh, that. Just use them for pilgrims. Fucking frame rate. I swear to God, if I lose more than enough HP. Okay, there we go. Oh, still lost HP. Oh my fucking God. I hate myself so much. I should have dodged the tad later. Mast anchor. Well, we don't know that yet, do we? For the next banner. Like, that is what people in the data mines who are not exactly super trustworthy are saying. Okay, so try again. Oh, yikes. Please frame rate be nice this time around. I'll buy a gold if it is. Although they'll release 2 pilgrims. No, I think with Jossas we had estimated like roughly how frequently they do pilgrims. And it seems to be like every 3 months plus that they do a new pilgrim. So it's not pilgrim time yet in theory. Three months to save, yeah, between each pilgrim, technically. Like, Ragnar is not taking a very risky gamble here, because we estimated pilgrims to be like every 3 months or so. Oh, did I get clipped by that hit? He went overboard with Summer Nian. Yeah, I went a little bit overboard with Summer Mary as well. I get where you're coming from. Although I should still be fine. Yeah, we know you didn't, Ragnar. Like, those two were way too niche for you to pick them up, I think. Yeah, I can imagine. You got like 1 copy of each, didn't you? Yeah, 1 copy, yeah. That's what I finished. Even Dorothy got the 1 copy treatment. I mean, that makes sense if you're mostly a collector slash meta player. Like, that makes sense, to be honest. Honestly, I wouldn't be too worried about Summer Neon and everything. Least impactful dupes. I mean, depends on what you call least impactful, right? Like, is it before the 160 wall or is it after the 160 wall, Ragnar? And it also depends on the Nikke. It honestly depends on the Nikke. For example, Snow White dupes are very, very impactful. Ooh, I got clipped by that, really. Yeah, in Arknights there are very, very few units that have impactful dupes like Bagpipe and whatnot. And instantly into a second modifier. Oh my god, the frickin'... Okay, nice. Where did the other one go? Oh, okay, so last fight should be this. No. Okay, yeah, this should have been the last fight. Ningguang throws 7 extra shards during her ult. That's like... Yeah. Like in Genshin Impact, yeah. Snow White benefits a lot from dupes just because of the extra attack stats that she gets. Because every extra attack stat with her burst that is a 1000% thingy gets compounded to living shit. Like, it actually gets compounded to living shit. Everything else, you don't really need dupes that much. It's just because Snow White specifically really freaking compounds everything. Every little bit of extra attack that Snow White gets compounded to living shit. Like, to really absurd degrees. Like, that's the thing about Snow White. Yeah. The difference between LB7 and Core... LB0 and Core 7 Dorothy is not that big. That is a good question. I think it was like 3 to 500k, wasn't it, Ragnar? In terms of additional damage on her ult or something. Yeah, I remember that. Like, dupes are not overly impactful as long as you're past the 160 wall in Nikke. That's something to keep in mind. Okay, so that's another achievement. Successfully breakfall 500 times. Jesus, that means I got hit a lot. Yeah, overload is also a very big factor. Why do I not have this though? Oh well. I mean, that Josas is correct in the sense that, Leviathans, like the very, very top Leviathans, will go for core 7 as well, just for that little extra. Even if it's not super big. For general use, honestly, it depends from what kills you. Generally speaking, leader is better, but Dorothy is what I personally use the most. But that's just personally. I mean, yeah, if you're competing, the extra damage always matters. Like, just remember that in terms of worthwhile for money, is not super worthwhile to go for dupes for the sake of power. Because you don't get that much bang for your buck. It's like Leviathan levels of shit if you're doing that. Like Turbo Leviathan levels of shit. Because it will always have an impact. Like, you cannot say 15% is a small number. Like, for the amount that you're spending, it's definitely not worth it, but 15% is not a small number. But that's the thing, it's like a Turbo Leviathan thing where if you have so much money to burn that you don't care about, it's so not worth it. It's so not worth it. Like, just get dupes for stuff that you like, not for the power. For collector's purposes. And that is if you want to get dupes, because dupes are not as worthwhile, are not that worthwhile. What do you mean, Ragnar? Like, honestly, I personally don't recommend it. It's not a small amount. It's not a small amount of damage increase, but the amount of spending increase is just not worthwhile in my opinion. I just don't think it's worth it, personally. If you're a Turbo Leviathan, like, go for it, I guess. No, like, the boost increase is not small, but it's not worth the spending. Because 15% is kind of big, but at the same time, are you really willing to spend that much money just for a 15% damage increase? It's not a, like, it really is like, how much do you value your own money, right? Kind of situation. I honestly wouldn't recommend it. I would never recommend it. But it's like up to the people, right? It's really not worth it. Let's see. I think I have done mostly the stuff I wanted to do on Aether Gazer, right? I could do Causality Survey, but that's going to take a while, and Dimensional Variable. So I think we're going to change games. Yo, what up, Eric? I'd rather make more money on stocks and options. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, I'd rather be able to collect more units or play more games or just make more money by investing it than spend that amount of money to get max core something, right? It's not even a question at this point. I'm going to swap the screens. Let me just swap the screens. Yeah, spending money in special arena as well, like gems. It's technically not money, but wait, why is this going into? Oh my god. Why is this? Why is my computer like this? Spotify. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I'm going to change the screen, and we're gonna change games. Hope you guys don't mind the little wait in between games. And we're gonna put a little bit of music. this is awkward. Oh, there we go. That took a while to check the files. Yeah, those are. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to have that extra bit of power. May as well just preemptively have abnormal leveled up, right? Otherwise, it's kind of a waste. The one that you can kind of skip buying to some extent is the Energizer things or whatever they're called, the blue thingies, because those you get to level that thing once in a blue moon. batteries as well. My goodness. Sign in with Google. There we go. What is going on here? Okay, there we go. So now we can pause this and swap into this. So it should show up. Hopefully I didn't mess something up. Okay, there we go. Considering the only way to get the points is only specific events. Yeah. Like, I would shift around some currencies and everything to make it, you know, a little bit more palpable, I guess, or more easy. I'm going to do a very quick PGR pet stop though. It's not going to be very long because I've become quite casual at PGR in general. I'm still waiting for Lucia Lightning, the Abyss thingy. But that's about it. Am I still playing Star Rail? Yes, I am. Casually, but I am still playing Star Rail. I can log in into a bit. It's not bad, to be honest, as a game. The problem is that you very easily run out of shit to do at the moment. Let me put it that way. Crimson Weaver. Yeah, I'm gonna... Yeah, that's the one that I'm waiting for the most. Everything else is kind of like, I don't care that much. Hasima is nice though. But yeah, the Crimson Wave is the one that I'm looking forward to the most. Oh, there we are. Oh my god, even the frame rate here is bad. Oh, the computer is probably overheating, isn't it? This computer is probably overheating again, isn't it? Oh, good thing at least I have the freaking tower now, so that's gonna be less of an issue. There we go. I didn't buy it, I just did a 10 roll and I got fucking 2 of them. Of the Hasima signature. I was like, why the fuck not? Like, let me show you. It's actually very funny. I actually have 2 of them. I actually have 2 of them. But yeah. What was I gonna buy out of this? Because I haven't finished Hasima building. You didn't even roll yet, that's fair enough. Yep, have a good night, Revid. I appreciate you showing up in the stream and everything. If you're interested in keeping track of what's happening behind the scenes or with the streams or anything, feel free to join the Discord. The link to the Discord is pinned. All you have to do is thumbs up the emote to accept that you have read the rules, and then just choose the rules for the games you want to follow in the channel that unlocks right under it, which is pick your roles. I mean, it doesn't matter, right? Like, if you need to sleep, just go to sleep. The freaking things are not going anywhere anyways, right? Oh, I fucked up, didn't I? Oh no, I still have some serum. Nice. Yoink. One thing that That was the reason why I didn't clean up my server. Oh, okay, that's the reason you cleaned it up. What if someone hits you in SP Arena? Yeah. I hope the instructions... I tried to make them clearer now, but I hope the instructions were clear enough. In lower half. Yeah, I did. Like way back. Back when PGR was still my main game for a while. I got the choose skin afterwards. Like way back, PGR used to be my main game. So I was quite invested in it, right? And then I decided, like, fuck it, I'll get the Chu skin as well. Because Chu is one of my by far favorite characters, so... I think this was like before I got really into Nikke though. Not too sure anymore. I still need to clear the event as well. I'll do it later though. Extremist collaboration, illusionist, like all of this I need to do. What is this? Oh yeah, the supply pack and everything. It's pinging me because of all the updates. Oh yikes. Do I have Disco Warzone thingy? Yeah, I think I'll do this later. Yeah. Actually, just wanted to do real quick some of the clears. Clear the daily thing. No, I got it wrong. Log out. Yes, I got it wrong. So it was this one. Yeah, it's this one. I probably should cut my friend's music though, because now we have the Star Rail music. And now we just swap back to Star Rail. There we go. Oh, I need to... Right, I need to change the thing. Honkai Star Rail and save. There we go. There we go. But yeah, like I used to play a lot of PGR like way back. Very very nice Elstein, yeah. That meme was amazing, to be honest. The Alstein Star Rail thingy. Oh yeah, the museum and everything. I have not touched any of this yet. Yeesh. Because I was on vacation when all of this shit was starting. Yikes. Yeah, it's been a while. How much shit have I been behind? Oh god. All of a sudden, I want to swap games. There's so much shit to do. uh, it's been a while since I last logged in. You're too behind on install. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, like, you can't skip dialogue. I'm way too behind. Maybe I should just uninstall. Right? You aren't too deep. Yeah, that's true. I am not deep at all in Star Rail, actually. For the sole reason that the maximum I have spent is just one pass, so that's it. Okay, so we can just continue this, I guess. So what does this do? Yeah, I can just give them this. You should be farming Diablo 4 Nightmare Dungeons. You're doing the triple S. I mean, honestly, like some MiHoYo games are decent, others have issues. Honestly, I just couldn't get into, for example, Honkai Impact 3. Okay, so we're just gonna continue spamming experiments, I guess. Sure. Like, okay, cool event, MiHoYo, I guess. Like, this is one of the things about MiHoYo that they have entire fucking subscriptions. Yeah, like this is one of my chief complaints about MiHoYo games is that they're most, I wouldn't say all of their events, but many of their events are not amazing. To not say something else. Like, back when I used to play a lot of Genshin Impact, like way back, I just can't off the top of my head remember a single quote-unquote event that stuck to my mind. You suck, yeah. I don't know. And they have cool games, but like they do a lot of other things right. Events is not one of them, though, as far as from my experience. But other than that, like, the music is good, the gameplay is good. The lack of stuff to do can be a bit of an issue. But the robots dream of electric protein race. Yikes. That is a reference. I can just buy it there. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, they do have some interesting stuff, but generally speaking, if you compare the events that they do to, you know, just straight up other games, not as great. But then again, I imagine the budget is not the same either. This thing. I can buy this as well while I'm at it. If this works the way it works in Genshin, I probably should buy a bunch of these. Hoyo games are kind of like, they have a lot of good things going for them, hence why they're so successful. But they have some very, very glaring issues in other aspects, like, for example, the whole event thing that I mentioned. You know, but the story was garbage. Now they're doing time travel. That never ends well when they go time travel. Oh, CC11 daily. Oh, I need to do that. That is true. Yeah, I'll have to update the Arknights now. Well, at least I'm getting a bunch of free Primogems, or whatever they're called here, Stellar Jades. So there's that going for it. IS3 monthly. Are you talking about Thorns, or is there a different one? All topics completed. Okay. Yeah, the Thorns one I already completed it, luckily. So there's that. Expected to be so smug. Terminate the approval process for this experiment, yeesh. Oh no. Okay, so that's that. Everything else carries over. Yeah. I was just thinking if I had done the Torns or not. I did do the Torns one, so that's not an issue. I will have to do the daily map in a bit. I do wanna go and punch some bosses in the face though, and I need to do simulated universe at some point. Although I don't really feel like doing it right now on stream because those things take forever to do. Although this thing also takes forever to do. Popeye's biscuits with more substance. Yeah. I mean, like story-wise, it's not bad. At least Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact is not bad. But like their events really are lackluster, aren't they? 1 more hour and you're free from the marker, from the market. Nice. I mean, like you do investments on the side of your actual job, don't you, Josas? I assume that you're not a market maker, or you're not a investment analyst or anything. I would assume. Or maybe you are. That would be interesting because then we would be in the same field. Okay, let's swap you for her. 1 hour and you're free, yeah. He's a Wall Street trader, is he? This, I guess. Today, top 1% on Moon World and the bottom 92%. Was it that percentage split? I don't remember off the top of my head, to be honest. Make your own money on calls and puts, you work from home. Yeah, crypto, I'm not a huge fan personally. The volatility of crypto is just ridiculous. But okay. Yo, what up, Longtren? Nice to see you again in the chat as well. You want to get into investing, but you should finish school first. I mean, investing is not... I mean, I want to say it's not as complicated, but it's my fucking major, so... a lot of it can be a bit counterintuitive, though. How do I explain this? I'll post a video for that I know is quite good for that. But it's a lot about understanding that if you're genuinely investing and not just, you know, messing around, a lot of the stuff that you do is locking money for quite a long term. Have I tried Brown Dust 2? Oh yeah, that thing is out, isn't it? No, I have not tried it yet. I have heard that there have been a lot of memes surrounding it though. But no, I have not tried Brown Dust 2 yet. I do plan on giving it a shot. I'm not sure if I'll do it on stream though, but I will give it a shot for sure. Yeah, there is a lot of drama from what I've been hearing of the content creators grapevine. Just remember to pay for your gains, or are they coming for you? Yeah. Yeah, that too. Like, you know the quote from that movie? Like, there are 3 things you don't mess with. Don't mess with Mother Nature. Don't mess with freaking what was it? Taxes, and don't mess with motherfucking Russians. It's not legalized money laundering. Like, that is a very big misconception about investment. Investing is you buy parts of ownership in things that increase in value. Because, for example, if a business grows, well, it increases in value. And then that value increase, you can then trade it because your share of the company is worth more, for example. Yeah, the IRS don't play. Even the Joker does. Yeah, that is true. I remember that one as well. Even the Joker doesn't mess with the IRS. Yeah, I remember that that one as well. Coulda. The IRS, no way. Yeah. There is also that one from Black Dynamite with the IRS. That one, that episode of Black Dynamite was so good. And they won't stop until you're dead, broke, or both, which is very accurate because that is actually the rules around the IRS. Yeah, true. Although, you want to know something that is very fucked about the US IRS? Is that as long as you have the American nationality, like citizenship, anywhere in the world you are, you will be taxed by the US. Even if you live abroad, you've never stepped foot in the US, you will be taxed. And there's quite a few people that happened to be born in the US, never stepped foot in the US, never dealt with anything US related, directly or anything, and they go to visit the US for vacation, and they get arrested for tax evasion because they didn't even know that they had to fucking pay taxes because they just don't really do anything related to the US because they were registered as a US citizen. Irish Republican Army, yeah. Like, that is one of the very messed up things about US taxes when it comes to foreigners and whatnot. Yeah, US taxes are an interesting thing. Like, a friend of mine was complaining, like, damn, these American companies pay Americans so much for those who work abroad. I'm like, yeah, no shit. They have to pay fucking taxes abroad. they have to pay US taxes on top of whatever taxes the country has. Got another Fox in HSR? Yeah, I saw that. Don't do crazy while investing. If a bet gets 10% or 30%, you're usually out. And remember, never play go red if green and have stop losses to make your trimming. Yeah, like, there's a lot of things to keep in mind when investing. If you're short selling though, you better fucking listen to your margin call. Or if you're doing puts. Generally speaking, I just don't recommend doing options because they're very fucking complex to deal with. Like, properly deal with. Honestly, one of the easiest things to do for investment is just putting into fucking index funds. It's so fucking easy. As stupid as it sounds. Like, for people that don't want to deal with too much investment but want to invest some money to make more than just putting it into bank as an inactive thing, index funds are quite good. Mommy Foxy, yeah. I may or may not roll on the Mommy Foxy. Not sure yet. Because I am still saving for Kafka. Like, unless you have you really don't mind risk, like very heavy risk, which means losing more than what you're actually investing, you could go for options. But I honestly don't recommend it in general, especially if you're not like really good at options. It's been Zurich. Yeah. You skip the Silver Wolf banner, yeah. It helps you with your gambling addiction. I mean, it is a form of gambling to go with options. Like, sure, the earnings can be a lot bigger, but the losses are also... The loss potential on fucking options are something else as well. Still remember me and a teacher of mine back during my bachelor's, we had a very good laugh because there is that one guy in Wall Street Bets that managed to convert something like a few $1,000s into negative $57,000 or something. Like, fucking idiot. Fucking idiot made his entire strategy as if he was dealing with European options, and he forgot that he was dealing with fucking American options. American style options. Like, fucking... he lost so much money. Why is investment... No, it depends on the type of investment, long trend. That's the thing. Should level 6 more ships so that you always have a team that can use? Yeah, that's true. Never let Himiko go. Yeah. Like, I don't mind building a little bit of pity like this, but... They said that the next one is the Fox. I guess I'll save for the Fox some of those tickets. He's crazy, yeah. Like the mistake he did is he did a four-legged peg strategy with some puts, like a four-legged strategy with a mix of puts and calls, and his entire strategy would, in theory, was not the smartest strategy. It was still very stupid, but in theory would have worked much better with European options. The problem is that he did that with American options because he didn't... I don't know if he didn't realize that he was doing that with American options or not. But because he did that four-peg strategy with puts and calls, basically he got freaking exercised on all four legs continuously. And he just lost and lost and lost until he converted like a few $1,000s into negative 57,000 or something stupid like that. Josos. Like, that was such an stupid strategy. What's our control zone? Yeah, I should just do the Arknights things, because Simulated Universe is gonna take a while. Yeah, like... Like, it was pretty bad. Like, genuinely. Let's go into... Let's do simulated universe, fuck it. Wait, did I not go into Hardas? I thought for sure I had gone into Harda space station. Oh, right. Right, because this is considered Harda space station for some reason. Yeah, he is, like... There is a reason he was in Wall Street Bets, right? Because the people there don't really invest. They just gamble money in the stupidest way possible. Like, the people at Wall Street Bets just don't... They don't do investments. Unironically, they don't... It's not investment, it's just glorified gambling with way bigger loss potential than actually gambling in a casino. So your expected value on return on investments, if you followed what Wall Street Bet does, is quite literally worse than if you went to a casino and gambled all your money away. But yeah. LOR daily reset. Yeah, like it was a freaking insane. Like you can probably find articles about it. It's not even that they depend too much on luck; is that they have most of them, almost every single one of them is fucking clueless about what they're doing. To be honest, as much as they want to pretend they know what they're doing, the risks they take are so ridiculous that it's just not worth it. Yeah, pretty much psycho. In this case, it's like, okay, let me put it this way, right? When you invest in stocks, the maximum loss potential when you go long, which is buying a stock, is going to zero, like losing the value of the stock. Like the stock goes to zero, the company crashes and burns. The maximum loss potential in theory for going short selling on stocks is theoretically infinite. But the reality is a stock is not going to go up infinitely. That's not going to happen. So you're going to lose by as much as the highest increase in value of the stock. And you can kind of look at historical stuff for that to some extent. The problem is when you go into options, those things are leveraged. So you just multiply that by quite a bit because you can choose to exercise or not. And the loss potential on put options is absolutely fucking retarded. Paper trading, yeah. Magic the Gathering cards trading is probably a good introduction for trading, I guess. But paper trading, yeah, I guess so. A better introduction is basically to go into a TCG and start trading those, because at least you kind of get a feel to some of the basics of economics. But yeah, paper trading is good too. But yeah, like don't do options. Those things have way bigger loss potentials. Double rewards though. I'm just thinking whether or not I want to freaking sink the time into this. Isn't this the relic that I want on thingy? Let me just double check that. Because I forgot the relics as well. It's been a while. Stayed for the economics lecture. I'm not good enough to be a lecturer on economics and stuff. Like, not even close, but... yeah. If you want to invest, you gotta know how risky your investment is. That's one of the most important things. As well as doing some fundamental analysis on what you're investing into. Because you can get really... you can misjudge how risky an investment is very easily. Index funds is one of the easiest things to get into because you just buy into index funds and they manage index funds are basically you have a portfolio manager, a guy that is in finance, like someone like me, that will create a portfolio for you that will mimic how an index fluctuates. So what you can buy is in index funds is stuff that mimics, you know, the SP 500, like the freaking like you can get, you know, those type of things. ETFs are kind of like the same. ETFs are kind of the same, but index funds are at least you know the fund manager that is doing them, right? Hikung's gonna kill all my money, yeah. Never try to really time the market because that's not a real thing. Timing the market is not a real thing. You kind of have to understand how your investment works, and it's not really about timing it. But yeah, like index funds, ETFs, that type of stuff can be a good way of getting into investments slowly but surely. You can also just buy stocks of like companies, like blue chips and so on. You just gotta be careful that they're not currently overvalued. So you're gonna do some fundamental analysis. I've never been a huge fan of technical analysis. Yeah. Yeah, the market can get very crazy very quickly. That's why I recommend going into a bit of an easier things like those. Like get into basic stocks, get into, you know, that type of stuff. You can buy into stocks as well. If you want to get into investment, try to learn as well a little bit of fundamental analysis. Like I said, I'm personally not a huge fan of technical analysis because I don't believe in it all that much. Although there's people that make it work somehow. And then just buy a few stocks here and there. Whenever you make profit, just put some of that profit aside into a savings or something. And then reinvest the rest or spend it if you want to, I guess. It's kind of my recommendation in that regard. Not really the hottest or wildest of takes, but making money is a lot about being steady, to be honest. If you aim for the lotto, you gotta get used to having lotto-like results, right? That's kind of the thing. Like, you gotta just remember that every time. If you aim for the lottery, you gotta understand that you're gonna get the lottery in terms of odds. So many. What the hell? Crit damage. Yeah. What the hell is up? What the hell is going on here? I got so many. Oh yeah, the reduction dice. I was like, what the hell is going on here? Ooh, I did not get... But yeah, the market can be a bit crazy. You can also ease yourself into a lot of the investment things by slowly investing into very safe things that you can start with, analyzing a little bit, you know, blue chip companies, go into ETFs, index funds, all of that jazz. Don't hesitate to seek financial advice from a professional, even though it may sound pricey. Ooh, did it get destroyed? Yeesh, that is not good. Honestly, what do professional investors invest in? Stuff that we have analyzed. Like, there is no secret formula for success. Professional investors, generally speaking, when we invest on behalf of a client, we have incentives to get them as much money as possible, generally speaking. So you generally invest in what you think is good, and on the side you do analysis. The investments could be very different because, for example, your client could have a very different risk profile to yours. So what you do, and also different requests, like for example, there is the possibility of a client asking you to avoid certain specific types of stocks. There is even a concept in finance for investments, for example, on behalf of certain Muslim investors that really care about it, is what they call halal investments. That is a thing too. But generally speaking, I want this probably. Generally speaking, we invest in stuff that is either similar if the profile of the client is similar, or just our own things based on our own analysis. There's no real secret formula or anything. This was a mistake, yeah. Like you gotta understand that for big returns, the risk, generally speaking, it's not always the case, but generally speaking, return is usually proportional to the risk you take. So this goes back to what I was saying earlier, right? If you want big returns, generally speaking, you're gonna take bigger risks. Because the required return on investment for that level of risk needs to be on par, right? Doesn't always correlate, but that's generally what you're looking for. So generally speaking, the whole aspect of risk reward is a real thing. How much risk are you willing to take genuinely? Because once you start looking at the odds, like sure, I can have an investment that can, I don't know, 24x, right? But if I look at the odds of it happening, the risk and everything, I'm like, is it really worth it going for that type of investment? Or wouldn't I be better off going for something that might return less, but that will have higher chances of giving a return? Generally speaking, yeah, Psycho. Like index funds and all of that, like ETFs as well, because I believe index funds might be a little bit expensive for the average person, but I'm not too sure anymore. But generally speaking, yeah, you can pay people to invest for you. The thing is, they will take a cut, right? So they will take incentives and everything. But so you have to pay attention to your contract if it incentivizes them to, you know, do it properly. But generally speaking, like index funds, ETFs, etc., are just like a basket of stocks that are made to mimic a specific index. Hence the name index fund. So you have this whole thing where it mimics, you know, S&P 500, the Dow Jones, the Nikke, the freaking CAC 40, you know, all of that. Or even you even have developing countries index funds and everything, emerging markets as well, thingy. emerging markets is complicated. Now you have a lot of options for... yeah. I knew that was gonna trigger somebody. Isn't letting someone else manage your money... Okay, let me put it this way, Long Trend. Because this is a big preconception a lot of people have about this type of things, is between you and someone who spent 5 years plus, sometimes even more, learning economics and finance, who is gonna invest better? Right? Like, between someone who, you know, spent years upon years learning the stock, has certifications, has done it for a living for a while, etc., on behalf of other people for a company, and you who probably has never studied finance or economics, who do you think has the highest odds of, you know, doing something properly? Because, for example, I'm personally not that great. I still don't have much experience in that regard, because I'm still doing my master's for it, to be an investment analyst and risk management thingy. Of course, it's part of the job to let you know what's going on. It's part of the obligations. That's what the reports and everything are for. They're obligated by law. Like, we are obligated by law, because I'm going to become one in the future. We're obligated by law to disclose what's happening. We can't just willy-nilly do whatever we want and just not disclose anything. That's not a thing. And one of the things as well to keep in mind is that these reports are usually made in such a way that people that are not that much into investment or finance will understand them regardless, right? So that's a thing to keep in mind. Like, there are reports, they give you information, and whenever they have to make changes to portfolios, they are obliged to inform you of it. And you can just decline to do it. Like, you can just decline to go along with their advice as well. If you go with financial advice instead of, I mean, even fund managing, you can just decline to do it. You can just straight up decline. Because I know Wall Street has a very scummy reputation. Kind of deserved, to be honest, in some regards. But it is incredibly regulated for a reason. Like, the amount of regulations, and not just Wall Street, like if you go into European markets like Basel III and everything is like freaking like Basel II and freaking requirements and everything is like crazy. Like, it's very heavily regulated. Yeah, financial advisors can be expensive, but for example, ETFs and index funds, it really depends. And what you could also do if you want, like, I wouldn't call it like the safest of investments, but for example, if you know of cities where real estate is doing okay, you could always go for those things where you buy a share of a construction of real estate. Instead of purchasing an entire thing of real estate, there is a type of investment vehicle where, for example, if they build a mall or they build something like that, you can buy a share of it, if that makes sense. There are a lot of ways of investing in very safe ways. And you can have financial advisors just advising you, right, as well. Like, there's always going to be fees involved, but the question is, how the fee is being handed out, and how much do you think you're gonna make versus with them, right? And you can always just not go with an advisor. You could just not go index fund and you could just go ETF or something similar. And you'll be fine, I guess. Otherwise, if you want to invest yourself, then yeah, you can do it. But you have to really look into my personal recommendation, fundamental analysis, which is looking at the multiples, looking at the accounting, like the financial reports of the company, looking at what they're planning to do in the future as well, and decide whether or not that investment is worth your while. Do remember that many of those type of investments your investment horizon is in multiples of years. Like it can go like 5 years plus in some cases. So do keep that in mind. When you're investing, you also have to keep that in mind, right? How far into the future am I investing for? Because most of the stock investments, like you're looking more at somewhere in the range of multiples of years, maybe even 5 years plus most of the time. You gotta be patient with those things. There are some investments that are a little bit more immediate return, but they're also way fucking riskier. Alright. Like as common knowledge as it seems. Also, like, how do I put it? I know there's a lot of people that on the internet that recommend shit like penny stocks and whatnot. My personal recommendation is don't. There is a reason they're called penny stocks, and as easily as they can double in value theoretically because they're not worth a lot, it's way more likely that they'll go down to zero or down further because they're valued at pennies for a reason. Right. Just keep that in mind. Because it could seem like a good option at some point to go for those things because they're cheap to invest in. Their risk is, for the most part, not very worthwhile in my opinion. Some investors short sell, yes. That is quite common. Well, common. Short sellers are on the market and they're a necessity. Short selling is basically when you believe that a company is overvalued. When you believe that a company, a stock, or something is generally speaking overvalued, you short it because it's overvalued. You think it's going to go down, hence you short it. It is riskier though, because again, the loss potential of going long, which is buying a stock, is equal to the value of the stock when you bought it. So that's the maximum loss you can have when you buy a stock. When you short a stock, if the stock doubles in value or triples in value, you're losing way more than what you put into total value, right? That is why we say that the loss potential is theoretically infinite. It's not gonna go infinite, but it can go pretty high up there when you short. Short selling is risky, yeah. Investing is not that complicated, and I believe there was also some funds that what they do is they offer you to buy portions of a stock, right? Instead of buying a full stock, they offer you to buy like a tenth of a stock or something, and you get returns on the equivalent of that. And then they pull all of those together into a basket and they get like full stocks that they purchase. Like those are a thing, I believe, in the US. I don't know about Europe, but I believe those were a thing in the US. And like I mentioned earlier, you could always go for stuff like, for example, buying shares of buildings or shares of stuff as well. You don't really always need financial advisors. You could always just go for some blue chip company that you know is not gonna go down anytime soon and just put the money there and just wait 10 years and cash out, right? That is also something that some people do. You could always go for bonds as well. Like, bonds are pretty fucking safe. You can actually buy bonds. The returns aren't incredible, but you can actually buy bonds. And fucking US Treasury bonds even, I believe. It's like, you can just buy bonds. And those are, generally speaking, pretty safe. Depending on the type of bond that you buy. I guess I'll go with this, whatever. Bondage is safe. I'm not talking about that type of bondage. Ragnar. No, that's the joke, Psycho. But yeah. Bond for beginners. I wouldn't say that there's such a thing as something for beginners. Honestly, if you want a very good resource for beginners at investing, like if you're an absolute beginner at investing, I recommend you go into Investopedia and you read up some definitions. And you also... There is a guy on YouTube that is really fucking good at explaining finance stuff, much better than I am. Like, the guy is way better in every regard than me in finance. The guy is a CFA charter holder and currently working as a financial analyst. He's called the Plain Bagel, and he is quite good. I watch him quite frequently because I enjoy watching stuff about finance as well, because it's my field. And even though it's my major, I learn stuff from him as well. Like stuff that is more related to, you know, working as investment analyst. In the US, out of... I mean, there is one thing about the US that, I mean, generally speaking, it's not only for the US, but I find it very concerning that House representatives or people in the... that create laws and regulations can invest, or at least their family can invest. Like direct family members, which is very sketchy because there have been cases where they have basically done the equivalent of insider trading, but with fucking lawmaking, which is not something you want to see happen. For every 100 cosmic fragments, I guess I'll go with this. Like, I remember reading about that a while back. That is very concerning, to be honest. But yeah, I'll stop boring you guys with the whole finance talk, to be honest, because it's not exactly the most interesting topic for everybody. Like, I enjoy it, but it's like... I tend to go on a little bit for too long with those things. Number of winning battle by 75%. Oh, that would have been good with the other one. But yeah. Egg. But yeah, like if you want to measure risk, one way of doing it is through the volatility, and it's just a standard deviation times the time squared. I should probably just straight up stop talking finance, to be honest. But yeah, like yeah. Now I don't know how to move on from this. Okay. Yeah, there is a way to the game of global domination. Yeah. Risk is a good game, though. Not gonna lie, I enjoy board games in general. Oh, the Monopoly is also a fun one. Yeah, I'm not gonna take any of these actually, because I'm pretty happy with what I have. Not so special. Wait, that gives you an achievement. Oh, that's funny. That actually gives you an achievement. I'm not gonna download anything, so... Enhancement screen. Crit damage is good. I never understood why the crit damage thing was so was a common. If one were to begin with the average salary, would it be wise to invest a percentage of your disposable income? Basically, only invest what you're willing to lose. If that makes sense, Psycho. So, for example, if you say 10 to 15% of your total income, I would say no. But a percentage of your disposable income, then yes, you could invest some of it. That's a very big distinction. And I do recommend investing as early as young as possible, because time. The longer you wait to cash out on an investment, generally speaking, the more you benefit. Right? Have you checked out Fear and Hunger? What is Fear and Hunger? What do you mean? So I did not mean to do that. It's an RPG. Oh, I have not checked it out now. I did not even know it existed, to be honest. Fear and Hunger, huh? What is it about, actually? I'm actually curious about that now. Berserker, but you play as normal people. What? That doesn't sound like a fun experience. Oh, that is kind of funny now. I'm not gonna lie. Berserker, but you play as a normal people. Jeez. Wait, he just put counter on himself, didn't he? Yeah. Should be fine though. Jeopard. I was just gonna punch him to frame break. This. Punch for breaking. For breaking. And he's broken. And now he just buffs the hell out of Seal it. Horrifying creature, very fun. Okay, that sounds pretty cool. Okay, let's just demolish him. I should have probably saved the second one. Every smash is gonna hurt more and more, isn't it? I should probably buff Seal it. Punch Jeopard. Punch Jeopard again. Just do this. That's one down. It's two down. And that's Jeopard taking a bit of damage. There we go. Taunt for shielding. Yeesh. She still gets that freaking shield, doesn't it? I use the dark fantasy and kind of unfair to you? Really? That sounds like Darkest Dungeon. That kind of sounds like Darkest Dungeon, doesn't it? That sounds fun though. Might just use one of these to break it faster. There we go. I hope she doesn't. She's probably gonna die. God damn it. Oh, that is so unfortunate. And kind of unfair, isn't it? So there goes the Tingyu. Oh, that is so unfair. You want me to handhold? Dorothy, Guilty, Modernia, Horan, Private for Train. Yeah, Sakura Ludmilla strat doesn't require a very high investment. That's the good part of it. Sheesh, that is freaking harsh. I'm probably gonna fail this, aren't I? Because they freaking nuked my Tingyu. I mean, to be fair, Train is not super straightforward to do, Ragnar. In all fairness, like, I only full cleared recently Train, right? So I understand that Train is not very straightforward. And it can be very annoying because it's a balancing act between the missiles, the turrets, and all of that shit. Reset in 10 minutes already, jeez. Sakura Ludmilla, 2 good DPS and a burst too. Yeah. No, you shouldn't use, like, Snow White. I know I use Snow White a lot, but it's not something you should mimic. I use Snow White a lot because I enjoy using her. but it doesn't mean it's a good idea to do so, generally speaking. Sakura Ludmilla, if you got Bunny, my life is in yours. Yeah, that's true. Plenty of people follow Max Roll's Diablo 4 guides, even though they suck. That is true as well. But a lot of people follow pretty bad guides, to be fair. Like, what I do is not meant to be a guide on how to clear stuff, because my Snow White is heavily invested, and I'm more than willing to make my progress slightly slower, just for the sake of having fun with Snow White, right? Like, that is why, generally speaking, I don't recommend copying, me using very invested Snow Whites and everything. I don't, generally speaking, recommend it. I forgot my train of thought there. Like, if you're willing to just die on the Snow White hill, that's fine, but you really need to understand what you're getting into. Because it may look very fun to pseudo one-trick Snow White or any specific Nikke, as a matter of fact, but it's a lot of patience to do it. It's quite a bit of patience. How do you lose your train in Costa? Really? True. We don't know that yet, Longtren, unless Twitter Nikke has made an announcement, which I will check, but I have not gotten... I don't remember seeing any information on that. Let's see. Goddess of Victory Nikke. So the EN has not shared anything about that. The JP has not shared any information about that. And the Taiwan intern didn't leak anything this time around. So I assume you got that information from... I assume you got that information either from speculation or from shitty freaking data mines from whatever sketchy Filipino Facebook group or whatever you're thinking of. But yeah. I would love if Nikke did roadmaps. That I would love to see. From there, leaks and data mines are not something I personally am behind as a personal thing. So that's just me. Be right back though. I'm gonna close my window and grab some water. I am back. Sorry for the delay. Should be pretty soon for server reset, so I'm going to do another swap of games. We're gonna go into Nikke now. would not expect that from someone who sings metal and everything. I don't know. Like, it's the image that they had. So now we're hopping onto Nikke. I don't know, you guys know the aggressive image there. We're gonna get the whole Azure lane crit. That would be funny. But we don't know yet if that's gonna be a thing or not. I do feel that they should do to some extent roadmaps. Right? Like, they should do roadmaps to some extent. What is this? Oh, right, because I got promoted by Rosso. Right. That's why it's gonna ping me every single time I'm gonna log in, isn't it? Yeah, I did get promoted. Wait, did someone leave or get kicked? Yeah, inactive. Okay, makes sense. Nice background. I know, right? I know, right? Such a good background. Let's just fetch this, I guess. Why is the event pinging me there? He was inactive though, but I don't think we're gonna have that much trouble filling that slot. Wait, it already reset? Wait. Oh yeah, it already reset. How many? Okay, one relic. Ah, thank God for this event. Okay, so where is the one relic? Thank fucking God for this event and the easy as hell to find relics that are not like in multiples of 3 or more. Oh, thank God for that. People are gonna wonder how the fuck the relic thing is so early today. Yoink. Honestly, it's a godsend that it's not fucking God knows how many relics like in Overzone. Rookie Arena reset in 2 days, huh? Let's just post it quickly and be done with it so that we can go into the dailies, because I am probably on the clock now for the guests coming back to my apartment, which is kind of... Okay, there we go. I'm just speed running it for the relic post today instead of doing the usual asking how is your day and everything, because I am kind of on a clock here. Okay. Not going to sleep is just that basically because I restarted my studies, I made the mistake of thinking, well, not really a mistake, it saved me money. I used to work full-time and everything, and I resumed my studies to get a master's degree. Like, I already talked about this in several of my past streams. So to save money, I just was like, well, I'll just live with my parents, right? Little did I know it came with stuff like having guests over and stuff like that. So right now my family is having guests over. So the couch I usually sleep on is taken, so I'm sleeping in a sleeping bag somewhere else. And also it means that it's very difficult for me to stream these couple of days. Pretty much. I had honestly forgotten how it felt to live with other people after such a long time of living on my own. Well, such a long time after multiple years of living on my own. It is fine, yeah. But I cannot stream during that time. Like, while they're here. Because they want to go sleep early. And when I stream, it usually ends at bare minimum midnight, if not later. Yeah, because this Nihilistor is a little bit more fragile than, you know, the other one, I'm kind of forced into doing it this way, which feels very weird to do. Like, this Nihilistor is still very fragile compared to, you know, Chapter 20 Nihilistor on the boss. Like, the boulders are easy to clear. Oh no. Oh no, please don't tell me I released it. Oh no. Oh no, I released it. Oh wait, never mind, it still hit Nihilister. Okay, good. Because sometimes it just doesn't hit Nihilister, which is kind of a shame. I learned that the hard way when I was doing a Nihilister progression. He made her cries out, yeah. Nor and Dorothy. Triggered. Do you not have both, Ragnar? Oh wait, Noir and Dorothy. Okay, I see what you're saying. But I'm using Noir for the buff and Dorothy for the parts damage, basically, and feeding the Snow White thing. I don't care about the rest in that regard, Ragnar. I know the anti-synergy. You don't need to remind me of it. I know it exists. I'm using them for very different reasons, though. Yeah. I'm using Noir for the attack buff, and I'm using Dorothy for feeding the Snow White damage into it, and the parts damage buff. That's about it. That's the only reason they're being ranked together. I wonder if people, like, there has to be some people that do that, like, there has to be people that actually do that, unironically, giving max ammo to Dorothy. But yeah, I did make Nihilister a bit more fragile, didn't I? I wonder how many people, like, can you guys see the tags that I put on videos, or not? Like, say, I open YouTube, right? Like, let's say I open YouTube and my channel, and I see, like, any of my videos. Do you guys see the tags that I put as well? To Dorothy more, and does more damage. Like, I wonder if YouTube still allows you to see the tags that the content creator puts for the videos or not. Not the hashtags, but the actual tags of the video. I'll have to look into it, because I put a little Easter egg on my thingy. More damage. That really got you triggered, didn't it, Ragnar? Let's see. But yeah, like, I wonder if you can see the... Did I set it to Nikke? No, is it still in NikkeCreator? What? Why is this thing still stuck on Nikke? On Aethergazer? Wait, what? Now it updated to Honkai Star Rail. What? You don't see the tags? Ah. That is kind of that is kind of unfortunate, because YouTube used to allow you to see tags and stuff like that, right? Oh, now you do? Oh, no, I don't mean that. I meant the tags on my videos. Like, for example, if you go on the Nihilister one, right? And you just look at the tags of the thing. I wonder if YouTube still allows people to look at the tags that the content creators put for stuff. Or not. Videos, then no. That's a shame. Let's see. I could theoretically put Noir and Blanc here, but Modernia is kind of good at shooting down rockets. Let's just go with this. Is there a burst to 20-second attack buffer or something? Well, enemy does give crit damage. Could be a better option than Guillotine, unironically. Oh, Rupee. Yeah, Rupee. But is she attack or wasn't it crit that she buffed? I thought it was specifically crit what she buffed. Kind of messed up my shot there though. Kind of a shame. I thought Rupee was crit. Wait. Hold on. Did Snow White clip this thing so hard that it transitioned? Wait. What the hell? Did Snow White hit the train so hard on the edge that it just transitioned way sooner than expected? Probably bursting wrong? Probably. Honestly. You uploaded a video. Oh, you meant for Psycho, okay. What is this shine? Wait, is it really full burst weekend? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. It's not full burst, is it? There's no way it's full burst. There's no way it's double drops. There's absolutely no shit. But yeah, Psycho, the first burst that needs to go off is Sakura's, not Ludmila's. If you burst wrong, then Ludmila is gonna die. As long as you have both at 4 skill level, on the relevant skills, you're good. Hold on, there's no shot it's full burst weekend, is it? No, it's not. Okay, I was gonna say. No, what I meant is full burst thingy. You know what I mean. Because you saw the drops I just got. I'm probably high from being tired. I had a long day. That's pain. Pain pickle. Oh, that hurt. Well, I mean, I guess at least I got some some manu gear, even though it's the freaking wrong manufacturer. But yeah, probably just tired. I don't know why I thought it was freaking full burst today. I even called it weekend. Every single full burst has been on weekend, hasn't it? Pilgrim attack gloves. I wish I got Pilgrim attack gloves. I actually don't care about Reflection Bullet, oddly enough. I'd rather have crit. Or crit damage, because Snow White is gonna burst something to death. High quality powder, yeah. I kinda wanna do this, even though it's a fucking terrible idea. No, actually it's better to do it this way. Where is it? So, we grab Miranda, we grab Blanc, Snow White, Maxwell, and then Private T. There we go. Yeah, I wish I had some of them. I wish I could have some extra Pilgrim Attacker gloves. I could slap them on my Modernia, for example. Okay, so it took a good spot. This is a really good sniping spot for me. I'm just gonna clear some of these tiniest raptors. There we go. Easy peasy. That is a really good sniping spot. Oops. Like, it landing there means I can just freaking clip everything. But yeah, I wish I had more attacker gloves, not gonna lie. Let's... oh yeah, I need to tag this guy. What do you think? I could tag Wake, to be honest. And the third team is the Scarlet Nuke, so the first team should lose to mine. Scarlet Nuke team though. I don't think even Rosanna is gonna make a difference here because it's a Scarlet Nuke team with Biscuit. Though it has a Modernia for some reason. This team should win versus his. I don't have enough damage for the turrets. You have like 30 seconds or something to clear the turrets. Maybe even longer. You own Everett Pilgrim? I wish I could say that. I still don't have Scarlet. So theoretically, this team should win. Because Modernia is just gonna clear everyone out. This team is a question mark, whether or not it will win. It is a question mark. Can it survive long enough? Shame. Okay, it got Guilty. Probably not enough to win though, but Guilty is going to clear out some of those Nikkes for sure. Will it be enough to clear out the entire enemy team? Yes, it is. Okay, so I win. But it could be a thing, right? Because you have, if you read the Sakura thing, okay, so I'm gonna 100% die, because she's gonna get her burst off first, and she's gonna slash everyone to death. Oh, maybe not. Wait, did I not? Wait, I thought Rosanna was going to burst first, though. Oh, that's a shame. Yeah, that's a shame because I should have put Rosanna instead in the. I should have put Rosanna in the slot of thingy, and then the Scarlet would have died. Instead, the one who burst was Dorothy because I misplaced them. That was stupid of me. That would have been a 3-0 actually. Can I win against this? That's a Scarlet Nuke team with a lot of shotguns. She's gonna 100% burst before me. This is gonna be problematic. And this needs to swap around. I'll hit him, let's see how it goes. I don't think I'm gonna win. I think the first team is gonna have Scarlet slash me to death. The second team is gonna burst before my team and kill everybody. And the last team is a huge question mark, but I don't think it's gonna work. But I'm very curious as to how it plays out. because I don't care about my ranking this season. So yeah. Yep, there is the slash. So now this team is gonna burst before and probably gonna kill Rapunzel very quickly as well. Yeah, there we go. So as predicted, they burst first and they kill everybody. And this team will probably lose to mine, but it's still a big question mark. Yeah, so Rosanna straight up assassinated the Alice. Straight up assassinated the Alice. Wow. Alice just got absolutely assassinated there. Still not gonna be enough to win though, but funnily enough, that Alice got absolutely fucking assassinated by Rosanna. Rosanna dealt 2 million damage to the Alice. Wait, no, not 2 million to the Alice. Rosanna dealt like 900 and something K to the Alice and just fucking almost killed the Noir as well in the process. Oh well. Yeah, she doesn't lose it immediately. The way it works is she will lose it as soon as she gets punched, and if she's the last unit, she's the only target, so she will get punched, right? One of the weaknesses of Rosanna is that as soon as she gets punched by any type of damage, so that includes shotgun or not shotgun, rocket launchers, like splash damage, her invisibility, her camo also gets shredded. And if she's the last unit left, then she will get targeted by default, camo or not. And as soon as the first bullet hits Rosanna, the camo gets removed. No, I'm not explaining it to you. I'm explaining it for everybody, Ragnar. It's not just for you. I'm just clarifying the way Rosanna's thing works. Yeah, exactly. The buff only gets dispelled as soon as she gets hit though. Wow. But yeah. I was not really explaining specifically for you, Ragnar. I was just clarifying as well. I still find it very funny that someone used my Rosanna short video as a reference for Rosanna's capabilities. Which is kind of funny that you told me. But yeah, I'll need to start thinking a little bit more deeply about PvP due to my freaking cluster. Fucking Omni and Void and God knows which other freaking... and Ghost is in there as well. But yeah, Rosanna's Vendetta is really good at assassinating carries. It's really nice. Just join Omni. Yeah, I don't have the power to join them. Yeah, nah. Sheesh. I don't remember if it was Omni or a different like top 10 union that had a recruitment message that when I screenshotted it and sent it to my hardcore World of Warcraft friends, they all went like, is that a World of Warcraft guild? Because that recruitment message is a red flag. Not mature and... Oh yeah, it was Omni that had the mature and smart thingy. Ah, now I get it. Yeah, I just remembered. Yeah, the fucking red flag. If you put like mature and smart, like even one of my like really high up there, like played with Jingy and other people when they were in Method, said like, do you need to pass an IQ test to enter the guild or something? Because they thought it was for a World of Warcraft guild, which was quite funny. Like I have no beef with Omni, but I just found it very funny that that one line for someone that plays MMOs like World of Warcraft is a red flag. But the culture here is probably different. Fail IQ tests. I mean, you know, like, I mean, it's true that don't make your brain rot. I mean, in all fairness, it is understandable that they have the rank that they do, because, I mean, my union's test is pretty simple. Is touch your neck, do you feel a little heartbeat, then you're good to go as long as you log in every day. Just like, and punch the bosses in the union. Mature and smart isn't exactly uncalled for if you sit at Nikke main court for like 10 minutes. Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Not gonna shit on the main court either. But there are some very special. There are some people there that make me just not want to go there anymore. I don't really have anything against the main court either. It's just that some people in there are just like. I mean, then again, we have our gremlins as well, right? We have the best of the best. Gifts, advice, enhance, story. Okay. Common sense and being I mean, yeah. Common sense is also relative. So who shall I equip? Okay, Miranda gets a piece of equipment and you get a piece of equipment. Mary also gets a piece of equipment. Okay. Interesting. Am I missing any red dots? No, I am not. Oh yeah, this I overloaded it recently. Yeah, man. Let's see. Kind of want to upgrade this, but Alice also got a thing. Oh yeah. On other news for the advice sessions and everything, I have acquired I have acquired Sin during my vacation. So that's another Nikke that I'm gonna have to do random encounters and everything for. If you guys have any requests for any Nikkes you want to see advice for, feel free to say it in the chat. Otherwise, I'm just gonna do the usual advise Nikkes, like Nihilister, you get an advice, etc., etc. I think it would have been like if we met under different circumstances. How would that change anything? I don't know if you're just happy-go-lucky or you're delusional. Or we're born as siblings. Yeah, that's probably a 50. The other answer felt kind of like the same though. The other answer kind of felt like the same, but I guess it has a difference in implications. Let's see. So Alice cannot get upgrades on that regard, but Noir can. You want to do Helm? Okay. Okay, we can do Helm. How do you think Blanc managed to be so charming all the time? It's kind of funny how the right answer for these two is always praise the other one. So you wanted to do Helm, right? I don't have Christmas Rupee though, Ragnar, unfortunately. I was free to play at the time. Helm. Hair is always filthy. All the dirt and grime builds up every day. All it does is... It is in a swimming pool. I don't have Christmas N either. Like, you're doing this on purpose, Ragnar. Especially with Christmas N, otherwise I would have built her up to buff Snow White to living shit. Oh, that's painful. Now that I play a lot of Snow White, I'm actually really sad that I skipped out on both Winter Rupee and Winter N. Christmas N. Where's Modernia? There's Modernia. That is not darts in a dartboard. Those are specifically like the only 3 Nikkes I don't own. In a row as well. She's so cute though. Modernia. That is a 3-for-3 on Nikkes I don't have. Like the only 3 Nikkes as well. Mary Bay Goddess. If you guys have any requests, like, feel free to ask. Vacation mode, there are some things that you shouldn't slack off, don't you think? If you want to be healthy, resting is essential. Make sure to take it easy today. Yeah. Snow White? Okay, sure. I own more Nikkes than you? Really? Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, the ones I'm missing is the winter ones and Scarlet. That's it. Snow White, huh? Yeah, I read it. I read it. I was just looking if anyone else had a request for because you already had one turn. But if nobody else is requesting, then I'll just go Snow White. Scarlet keeps trying to offer me alcohol, that she feels lonely drinking alone, but I don't want to drink. She's lonely, you should keep her company, you can drink water. How is this advice? We are the Snow White cult. Yeah, that is true. We are the Snow White cult. I've been converting people slowly and surely to it. $85 Nikkes, 17 costume, you had 3 requests. What should we do? Let's go on a date. Pepper. Drooling goddess indeed. Good luck converting me. I mean, I don't need to convert you. You have already used Snow White multiple times and you have a decently built Snow White. You have already been converted without even realizing it, Ragnar. Let's see. Who else shall I advise? Have I advised Sin yet? Oh no, I have not advised Sin yet. Do you prefer having few close friends or a wide circle of acquaintances? They fall apart. It was the wrong answer for Sin. Oh wait, I can give gifts to Sin though. Visitor pass. Priority is always Modernia. I mean, if that's your hill to die on, that's fine. It's probably not a very difficult hill to die on, but it is one nonetheless. Easiest heal of your life, yeah. Should I? This is the abnormal, isn't it? Yeah, this is the abnormal one. Ah, so close. Okay, whatever. Rapunzel. It's not even a slope. It's what I call a Dutch mountain. The hill that you're dying on. It's like Yunhua's chest, yeah. Yunhua's chest is also what we call the Dutch mountain. Let's put it that way. I was making fun of one of my friends because he literally lives like 6 meters under sea level or something. where he's living at. Can you teach me? I fucking knew it was gonna happen. I fucking knew it was gonna happen. We all knew where this was going. We all knew where this was going. Rapunzel needs Jesus. She's a nun for a reason, I guess. Hey, the moment I saw the curl your lips and shape your tongue, I was like, okay, I know where this is going. She is Jesus. Looks good on you. Jackal is quite the airhead, isn't she? I could get a gift to Nihilistra and get her to max, but now I have no liberation to do, actually. Interestingly enough. Okay, on to the weekly. I also need to recruit Nikkes, don't I? For the weekly. What do you guys think is gonna be the next pass that we get? Would be funny if the next mission pass that is in 3 days is freaking one of the swimsuits, wouldn't it? Like the Rappi one or the Frima one or something. Up we go. I need 2k. I need 200. Okay, open this up. Do I have? No, I don't have enough, so I'm just gonna open a couple of these. I probably need a few more, actually. Do I have enough? This is a bit of a question. I was about to say, do I have enough USBs, but that is a silly question. That is a very silly question. Do I have enough combo? Dig it in. I'm stupid. There we go. That's a level up. Imagine asking if you have enough freaking USBs to level up Nikkes. Jesus Christ. At this point, I don't know what to do with them. I think a lot of people are in this scenario as well. Let's see. Can I increase Dorothy's burst? No, I cannot. I am... Oh, wait. I can. I can just open a few of these. I don't know how many I need, but whatever. There we go. There we go. I had to do a double interrupt on this boss. Wait, what? On which boss? On which boss, Psycho? I could increase this, but Ragnar is probably gonna get triggered. I'll increase it at some other point. There's probably some better skills to improve at the moment. What I was thinking, maybe I could increase this. This is not a big attack increase, actually. I don't care if you want to increase the aura. Ah, it's fine. I was saying it as a joke. This is the attack buff, but it's not a huge increase. It's kind of marginal, isn't it? Wonder what I should actually increase, like memes aside. Modernia, maybe? He got pushed to 9th place. Yeah, it is more active these days. I'm 5 short for this. It could improve Modernia. Actually, I don't know what I should increase. Maybe I should just save them. Specifically low CP to bait people into losing to you. Oh, that's kind of funny. Bait teams are quite interesting. You intentionally don't put equipment on them, do you? On train. It shouldn't be that quick, like instant, as far as I know. P2, I believe you're talking about. I believe you're talking about P2, aren't you? I fucking love Mario's face on this one and Neon's face. I just love it. The art on this is quite funny. And quite cute as well. Is this... No, this is skill manuals. I need skill manuals actually, yeah. Now that I think about it. And I wish I could land in as many skill manuals as possible. Two molds today, not bad, you need more of those? I mean, yeah. I kind of wish I could finish my next set of Pilgrim molds, but I'm kind of stuck. Where is it? Fucking Pilgrim molds. As you can see, I am 3 short, but I'm on a boss node, which is 5 molds at a time. If I beat it, I complete a Pilgrim mold. But, how do I put it? It's plate and I'm over 50k gap. So I cannot beat it. At least at the moment, with how hard he freaking punches. What am I missing? Opus is still pinging me for some reason. Coder attackers, huh? Skill issue. But yeah, I mean, I'm not, Psycho, I mean, I'm not too sure how you got 2 interrupt circles in a row in P2. Like that quickly back to back. As far as I know, that doesn't happen. It's always missiles, circles, missiles, circles. Honestly, if that happens, I just reset before my team gets killed. If I were you. Let's see. Are you talking to Psycho or to me, Ragnar? I'm considering getting Giant Leap to skill level 10 actually. Oh yeah. Let's see. Two overload pieces on Mothering it. Wow. Actually better than mine. In terms of overload. May as well. Just gonna check something real quick. Did I publish it correctly or not? Because now I'm concerned about putting out that quickly the relic thingy. Did I publish it correctly? Yes, I did. And 2 comments already on it. Okay. Yeah, there are multiple spots that repeat themselves, although it's not the same as thingy. Like, there are some spots that repeat each other. Honestly, I'm thinking of... Activates when normal attack hits, affects the target. So how much is that as an increase? 0.1. Crit damage, 0.5. I guess I'll increase this. I do need to invest on Modernia anyways. Fucking charge speed though, kill me. Hit rate 9% though. I could reroll these stats. Fucking charge speed and defense is like, fuck off. I'll just reroll it. Elemental damage and attack? Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. You need a hit rate roll? But if I don't accept it, I still lose the crystal, don't I? And the other one was charge speed and defense, Ragnar. Don't really... I mean, yeah. Don't I lose the crystal if I, even if I reject the reroll? Ragnar. I thought that was the case. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Because of the hit rate, 9%. You weren't even supposed to use the crystal. Yeah, fair enough. That was my mistake. Hit rate alone, like, it was only 9%. I mean, yeah, in all fairness, it was 9%. Yeah, that was my mistake. That was my mistake. I'll just need to get more more overload gear on Modernia, I guess. It is what it is. What am I forgetting to do on Nikke? I see what you mean. Can I go and punch? I think I can go on around here, right? No, I cannot. Oh, attack buffs have diminishing returns, huh? I didn't know that. I actually learned something there. Oh, shit's dying faster than last time I was here, for sure. If my Nikke die quickly though, it's kind of moot. I probably should swap. Hit rate, max ammo, attack, ally damage, crit rate. Yeah, crit rate is not that amazing on Modernia, is it? I mean, in most Nikkes actually. Now that I think about it. Snow White is probably one of the few that actually wants crit rate, doesn't she? So what was the boss here again? What was the boss here? Was it Material H? Has inbuilt crit damage. It's quite good. Oh yeah, she has crit damage. I see. I probably need to read up on more Nikkes than just isn't it Doctor? Oh yeah, it is Doctor. Oh shit. When was Material H again then? Honestly, cannot for the life of me remember which chapter Doctor was. Material H, I mean, was. Probably should have used Noir's Burst instead of Faren's there. So it's still far off. There we go. Dr. Mace and Harvester before. Oh yeah, Harvester was yeah, because Material H was the chapter where you get the. Okay, yeah. It's so long ago though. You got Harvester music already? Oh, that's nice. I actually quite like the Harvester music. I still need to clear the EX stage here. And this thing as well. Alright, I have not rolled for friendship points, have I? I really like the Harvester music actually. Like it's one of my top songs along with the Nihilister, Blacksmith, Crab God. Well, Crab God is not really a boss music. For boss music, Yeah, Harvester is really up there. Recruit. I don't know about you guys, what songs you guys like for bosses? Yeah. Something in Nikke channel, go listen later. Okay. Oh, that's a rip. Okay. So that should be about it for the whole Nikke thing. And I believe the guests will be back quite soon. And we can just continue with some basic stuff for a bit. But yeah, I'll listen to it later then, for sure. Yeah, because chapter 13 is Modernia again, isn't it? And then chapter 14 is the... Yeah. And chapter 14 is when they chase you around with Modernia. Let's just clear this out. There we go. So now it just leaves with the EX to clear. Which I'll probably, like, the EX I'll probably clear it next stream or something, I think. Oh, 166, nice. I'm probably just gonna do very quickly the Arc Knight's CC thingy today. And then probably end the stream after that. So I'm gonna swap one more time games. Sorry for this. Close out Nikke. Where's my F4? Here it is. Triple S reset in 4 days. Oh yeah, that's true. You know, like it's not medals or something. Like even the basic one, everyone had to do it for the purpose of thingy. I mean, even if you don't go for the perfect medal, it was still kind of mold at times, if you didn't want to like reset multiple times. What are the challenges? So CP down, okay. And I guess we can grab exhaustion. Whatever. Alright. I fucking forgot what... Wait, which one was this one again? It's this one. Right. So we go flag pipe for obvious reasons. I guess I'll borrow the second flag or something. I could go triple flag, I guess. I kind of want to see how Penance holds here, though. I'm kind of interested. The Shadow Backstabber becomes super beefy. Oh yeah, that's true. I'll fix that in a bit. That is true. I kind of feel like putting Pozemka, not gonna lie, but Shotgun Chen is probably the better option. Fuck it, let's try Pozemka just for fun. Otherwise, I'll just swap for full meta. I could go Hoshiguma or Nien. I kind of like just using a bunch of defenders in this one. But instead of a bunch of defenders, I'm probably better off... let's see. Probably better off dropping her and just grabbing her and the usual suspects of pure immortality. I could swap something for Texas though. No need to. No need to. I'll just figure it out. Like, don't worry. Don't worry too much about me on that regard. I'm just thinking whether or not I want to put a Texas in this. I mean, I technically don't need Pozemka, but it's annoying to fast redeploy on computer. Probably this. I could also go Nerl. Nerl actually annihilates thingy. Because I am going to drop a lot of permanent units, aren't I? Oh, Psycho Human. Okay. I was like... you should help. You should accept the help Psycho. To be honest, like if you can get a full clear on train even once, it's really a boon. Alright.
油断は禁物よ。問題ないよ。光がこの地を守り抜く。この戦いで法案地が崩れていく。本気で行くよ。待つことにおやすみなさい。
I forgot to play Zone Nightingale, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, well, it is what it is. Okay. No wondering music. Yeah. So we don't need this anymore. There we go. So now these things are gonna kill themselves. Oh yeah, Viviana is gonna be an issue though. So we're gonna do this. So we need to use this here. We don't need that anymore. And now Scatty's just gonna stat check him to death. Well, buckle up, buckaroos. We're here for a long one. At least until Neural is back. No wandering medic. Yeah, no need to for this one. That's what you meant. Yeah. You don't need wandering medic for this version of the CC. At least for this level of difficulty as well. Funnily enough, what's it called? Nien also did something similar for me in the original CC. Where I basically used her to get a bit of chip damage on lower difficulties. By having them kill themselves. Yeah, basically. I didn't have Hoshiguma built at the time, so what I did is I pointed it in Nien's direction with a bit of healing, and that was basically it. Yeah, so that's that. I can unlock this for the medal. There we go. How many medals am I missing? I need 3 more of these. Complete contract to the permanent location. And then I need this. And I'll have all the medals. Okay, good. Yeah, I gotta collect all the medals. Unfortunately, I don't have as many medals as you do. Because I haven't really played that hard. Like, I still need to do these as well. Because I've been way too lazy to do them. I've been way too lazy on so many of them. Even though many of these are not even that difficult, especially nowadays, but... Yeah. Fucking mastery one is gonna take a while. For Nightmare LFG, okay. Okay. I still need to do the freaking quest as well and everything. But yeah. This will be it for today's stream because the what's it called? 477. Yeah, not that many. Yeah, I know you have a lot of them. This will be it for today's stream though, because the guests are going to be back anytime soon, and I'm mostly. Well, I've been streaming for a while now. I think I streamed for a few hours at least, I believe. So yeah, I'll see you guys probably tomorrow, very likely tomorrow actually. Might start a little bit earlier again because the guests are here. I'll keep you guys posted on that on the Discord. And other than that, thanks for dropping by, and I'll see you guys next time. I'll drop this. So yeah.